Hi, Robin. How are you? Rose, Axo, hello. How's everybody doing? Hello, Soul Fury. Tired? Understandable. We're going to do something a little different today. Have a good lurk. Is Bear and Breakfast fun to play? I played it for like 11 and a half hours straight. I hope that tells you. Indicates to you whether or not I had fun playing.
Hello, hello.
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 How are you?
I'm good. Alright, let me...
Try the art. It's the wonderful art womble.
Oh, hello.
Who is going to be providing the illustrations for today's little project. It just felt like it could be interesting, you know?
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Oh, fuck off, Nitro. I love it. Hi, Boopster. So I went through the, I went and looked up what books are in the public domain, so that I could figure out what exactly I wanted to read and have illustrated. So we're gonna start today with some of the Brothers Grimm fairy tales.
Okay.
Some of these
Let me
I've
stop.
never heard of.
Oh.
Like,
I was gonna say it's gonna be quite tough not to kind of reference
unless
culture when it comes to content.
unless I do one I've never heard of.
That is true.
Like the Dog and the Sparrow.
No, never heard of that.
All right. A shepherd's dog had a master who took no care of him, but often let him suffer the greatest hunger. Okay, I already 0 out of 10 like this person and would like to kick them. At last he could bear it no longer, so he took to his heels and off he ran, in a very sad and sorrowful mood. On the road he met a sparrow that said to him, "Why are you so sad, my friend?" "Because," said the dog, "I am very, very hungry and have nothing to eat." "If that be all," answered the sparrow, "come with me into the next town, and I will soon find you plenty of food." So on they went together into town. And as they passed by a butcher's shop, the sparrow said to the dog, "Stand there a little while till I peck you down a piece of meat." So the sparrow perched upon the shelf, and having first looked carefully about her to see if anyone was watching her, she pecked and scratched at a steak that lay upon the edge of the shelf till at last down it fell. Then the dog snapped it up and scrambled away with it into a corner, where he soon ate it all. "Well," said the sparrow, You shall have some more if you will. So come with me to the next shop, and I will peck you down another steak. When the dog had eaten this too, the sparrow said to him, Well, my good friend, have you had enough now? You remember this one, Humble Turkey? I do not. I have had plenty of meat, answered he, but I should like to have a piece of bread too after it. It's food pyramid, chat. You need carbs and meats and veg, and you don't really need dairy, but they tell you that. Come with me then, said the sparrow, and you shall soon have that too. So she took him to a baker's shop, and pecked at 2 rolls that lay in the window, till they fell down. And as the dog still wished for more, she took him to another shop, and pecked down some more for him. The sparrow's smart. It's not just stealing all the food from one spot. This is like the smartest bird in history.
Your investments.
Pardon?
Gotta diversify your investments.
Exactly. When that was eaten, the sparrow asked him whether he'd had enough now. Yes, said he. And now let us take a walk a little way out of the town. So they both went out upon the high road, but as the weather was warm, they had not gone very far before the dog said, I am very much tired. I should like to take a nap. Yo, I feel you, dog. Very well, answered the sparrow. Do so, and in the meantime I will perch upon that bush. So the dog stretched himself out on the road and fell fast asleep. Whilst he slept, there came by a carter with a cart drawn by 3 horses, and loaded with 2 casks of wine. Are you going to get the dog drunk? The sparrow, seeing that the carter did not turn out of the way, but would go on in the track in which the dog lay, so as to drive over him, called out, Stop, stop, Mr. Carter, or it shall be worse for you. But the carter grumbled to himself, You make it the worse for me indeed. What can you do? Cracked his whip and drove his cart over the poor dog so that the wheels crushed him to death. That's not where I thought this story was going. What the hell?
Feeding the dog. What happened?
It was so pleasant, and then what the fuck? This is some Game of Thrones shit. You're killing off the main character.
I suppose it is grim fairy tales.
Oh my god! Hi, Zach and Silver. Oh boy. There, cried the sparrow. Thou cruel villain, thou hast killed my friend the dog. Now mind what I say. This deed of thine shall cost thee all thou art worth. Do your worst and welcome, said the brute. What harm can you do to me? And passed on. But the sparrow crept under the tilt of the cart, and pecked at the bung of one of the casks till she loosened it, and then all the wine ran out, without the carter seeing it. At last he looked round, and saw that the cart was dripping, and the cask quite empty. What an unlucky wretch I am, cried he. Not wretch enough yet, said the sparrow, as she alighted upon the head of one of his horses, and pecked at him till he reared up and kicked. This is interesting. The carter was mad with fury, and without looking about him or caring what he was about, struck again at the sparrow, but he killed his 3rd horse as he had done the other 2. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I missed some stuff. Hang on. Scrolling is bad. Okay. Not wretch enough yet, said the sparrow, as she alighted upon the head of one of the horses, and pecked at him till he reared up and kicked. When the carter saw this, he drew out his hatchet, and aimed a blow at the sparrow, meaning to kill her, but she flew away, and the blow fell upon the poor horse's head with such force that he fell down dead. Unlucky wretch that I am, cried he. Not wretch enough yet, said the sparrow, and as the carter went on with the 2 other horses, she crept under the tilt of the cart and pecked out the bung of the 2nd cask, so that all the wine ran out. When the carter saw this, he cried yet out, Miserable wretch that I am. But the sparrow answered, Not wretch enough yet. and perched on the head of the second horse, and pecked at him too. The carter ran up and struck her again with his hatchet, but away she flew, and the blow fell upon the second horse and killed him on the spot. This guy's not very smart, is he? I mean, you literally just did that and killed your horse. Come on, dude. Unlucky wretch that I am, said he. Not wretch enough yet, said the sparrow, and perching upon the third horse she began to peck him too. The carter was mad with fury, and without looking about him or caring what he was about, struck again at the sparrow, but killed his third horse as he'd done the other two. Alas, miserable wretch that I am, cried he. Not wretch enough yet, answered the sparrow as she flew away. Now will I plague and punish thee at thy own house. The carter was forced at last to leave his cart behind him, and to go home overflowing with rage and vexation. Alas, said he to his wife, what ill luck has befallen me. My wine is all spilt, and my horses all three dead. Alas, husband, replied she, and a wicked bird has come into the house, and has brought with her all the birds in the world, I am sure. And they have fallen upon our corn in the loft, and are eating it up at such a rate. Away ran the fallen husband upstairs. Away ran the husband upstairs, and saw thousands of birds sitting upon the floor, eating up his corn, with the sparrow in the midst of them. Unlucky wretch that I am, cried the carter, for he saw that the corn was almost all gone. Not wretch enough yet, said the sparrow. Thy cruelty shall cost thee thy life yet. And away she flew. The carter, seeing that he had thus lost all that he had, went down into the kitchen, and was still not sorry for what he had done, but sat himself angrily and sulkily in the chimney corner. But the sparrow sat outside of the window and cried, Carter, thy cruelty shall cost thee thy life. With that he jumped in a rage, seized his hatchet, and threw it at the sparrow, but it missed her and only broke the window. The sparrow now hopped in, perched upon the window seat, and cried, Carter, it shall cost thee thy life. Then he became mad and blind with rage, and struck the window seat with such force that he cleft it in two. And as the sparrow flew from place to place, the carter and his wife were so furious that they broke all their furniture, glasses, chairs, benches, the table, and at last the walls, without touching the bird at all. In the end, however, they caught her, and the wife said, Shall I kill her at once? No, cried he, that is letting her off too easily. She shall die a much more cruel death. I will eat her. But the sparrow began to flutter about, and stretch out her neck, and cried, Carter, it shall cost thee thy life yet. With that he could wait no longer, so he gave his wife the hatchet, and she cried, Wife, strike at the bird, and kill her in my hand. And the wife struck, but she missed her aim, and hit her husband on the head, so that he fell down dead, and the sparrow flew quietly home to her nest. The end.
Sorry.
That was not what I was expecting. What's up, Silver? What's your question? Hi, dummy. Lol. Anyway, they're dead. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot you Rune Factory 4 special on Steam. Would you do a playthrough of it? Yeah. Oh my god, Womble, these are so good.
I'm trying to keep up. I don't know if if it's better to try and do like an overall thing or just kind of do scene by scene, but
I can I will talk slower and do more commentary. What a wild story, Chad.
I can see why they didn't make that one into a Disney one.
Whatever do you mean? See, chat, this is what happens. This is oh no, it's the consequences of my actions.
Although I guess it's kind of wacky races.
What do you mean?
Like Catch the Pigeon?
I don't think I've seen that.
There's a character called Dick Dastardly. I think, was it Hanna-Barbera? Anyway, he dedicated his, like, life to trying to catch this bird who kept causing him trouble, and things always just went wrong every time he tried to do it. I guess it's kind of inspired by it.
Yeah, I could see that.
Minus the dog is. He did have a dog.
Poor dog. But then, here, my only problem with this is the shepherd. Nothing came about to the shepherd. The shepherd didn't suffer, even though he was the one starving the dog.
Yeah, we kind of glossed over that.
I know. He just kind of...
Like, he was just a plot device to get the bird
Yeah.
and the dog beat up.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Goodness gracious. Just freaking ran him over with his cart. What the hell, man? Like, it's so jacked up. Jeez. All right. Okay, okay. Well, this one sounds interesting. This one's called The Goose Girl.
Oh.
All right, chat. The Goose Girl. The king of a great land died, and left his queen to take care of their only child. This child was a daughter who was very beautiful, and her mother loved her dearly and was very kind to her. And there was a good fairy, too, who was fond of the princess, and helped her mother watch over her. When she grew up, she was betrothed to a prince who lived a great way off, and as time drew near for her to be married... Thank you, Silver. She got ready to set off on her journey to his country. Then the queen, her mother, packed up a great many costly things, jewels and gold and silver, trinkets, fine dresses, and in short, everything that became a royal bride. And she gave her a waiting maid to ride with her and give her into the bridegroom's hands. And each had a horse for the journey. Now the princess's horse was the fairy's gift, and it was called Falada, and could speak. Okay.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yep, totally. Oh, this one's good. Humble Turkey, why do you know all of the grim fairy tales? Okay, so... I don't even know where this is gonna go. I don't have any ideas based on the first paragraph.
I'm gonna expect that the princess will die. That's all I know. All I
Okay.
suspect.
But I want to know where the goose comes in.
Yeah, that's a good point. Actually.
You read them a long time ago? Okay. When the time came for them to set out, the fairy went into her bedchamber and took a little knife and cut off a lock of her hair and gave it to the princess and said, "Take care of it, dear child, for it is a charm that may be of use to you on the road." Then they all took a sorrowful leave of the princess, and she put the lock of hair into her bosom, got upon her horse, and set off on her journey to her bridegroom's kingdom. Okay, why would your hair? Why? I mean, like, you're a fairy. Could you not imbue something else, like a necklace or something? Like, you had to give her a lock of your hair, and then you didn't tell her what it does? Like, what?
Just magic hair, you know?
Yep. And she just tucked it in her boobs.
Mm-hmm.
It's the pocket that,
Nature's pocket.
that's the one. Everyone will die. Everyone was already dead. Oh, so Silver. One day, as they were riding along by a brook, the princess began to feel very thirsty, and she said to her maid, "Pray, get down and fetch me some water in my golden cup out of yonder brook, for I want to drink." "Nay," said the maid, "if you are thirsty, get off yourself and stoop down by the water and drink. I shall not be your waiting maid any longer." Then she was so thirsty that she got down and knelt over the little brook and drank, for she was frightened and dared not bring out her golden cup. And she wept and said, "Alas, what will become of me?" And the lock answered her and said, "Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly would she rue it." But the princess was very gentle and meek, so she said nothing to her maid's ill behavior, but got upon her horse again. You guys would have thought that they'd, like, background check the maid that they sent with their only daughter and, like, all of their valuables and possessions. What the fuck? Hope you enjoy Rune Factory 4. I probably will, yes. And I'll play it on stream. Don't you worry.
I need to figure out how to fit the fairy godmother in this. I haven't drawn the godmother yet.
Yo, why'd you got hair in your tatas? It's an excellent question.
Mm-hmm.
It's B-day time? What do you mean, Ace? I was like, hello, Ace. My birthday's not for, like, another 16 days.
Ooh.
My hair is magic!
Yep.
It's your birthday today. Happy birthday!
Well, happy birthday.
Feels birthday, man. Big plans? Just working? No. What about a nice dinner after or something? Happy early birthday with the gift of Rune Factory 4. Thank you, Silver. Totally planned. Might throw in your 3070 tonight if you're not too tired.
What did the maid do again?
She told her to do it herself.
Ah.
She's like, "I'm not getting off my horse. You do it. Get your own damn water." Is that some kind of computer thing? Your 3070? I don't know what this means.
It's a GPU, a graphics card.
Okay. So yes, a computer thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then all rode farther on their journey, till the day grew so warm, and the sun so scorching, that the bride began to feel very thirsty again. And at last, when they came to a river, she forgot her maid's rude speech, and said, "Pray, get down and fetch me some water to drink in my golden cup." But the maid answered her, and even spoke more haughtily than before, "Drink if you will, but I shall not be your waiting maid." Then the princess was so thirsty that she got off her horse and lay down, and held her head over the running stream, and cried, "What will become of me?" And the lock of hair answered her again, Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, she would rue it. And as she leaned down to drink, the lock of hair fell from her bosom and floated away with the water. Now she was so frightened she did not see it. But her maid saw it and was very glad, for she knew the charm. And she saw that the poor bride would be in her power, now that she had lost the hair. What does this magic hair do? And how does the maid know what it does, and she doesn't? What the shit is going on here? So when the bride had done drinking, and would have got upon Falada again, the maid said, I shall ride upon Falada, and you may have my horse instead. So she was forced to give up her horse, and soon afterwards to take off her royal clothes and put on her maid's shabby ones. What?
So they're swapping places?
She's making them swap places, yes. She's like, I'm gonna be the princess, and you gonna be the maid. And for some reason, the princess is just like, okay, here you go. Here's all my stuff. I don't know. I still don't know what the fuck that hair was doing.
Apparently it was stopping the maid from getting her clothes.
I guess so. What the fuck does any of this mean? I don't know, Silver. We've still got some reading to do. This is so strange. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the princess now. This is so good. Oh, modernizing Grimm's fairy tales. with art wobble. Oh, that's so funny. At last, as they drew near the end of their journey, this treacherous servant threatened to kill her mistress if she ever told anyone what had happened. But Falada saw it all, and marked it well. Then the waiting maid got upon Falada, and the real bride rode upon the other horse. And they went on in this way, till at last they came to the royal court. There was great joy at their coming, and the prince flew to meet them, and lifted the maid from her horse, thinking she was the one who was to be his wife. And she was led upstairs to the royal chamber, but the true princess was told to stay in the court below. See, chat, and this is why you always need to get a picture with, like, some proof that it's, like, today, that it's actually you, so you don't get catfished by some crazy maid. This is so weird. This is so bizarre. Make sure you drink lots of water. I'm hydrating right now. Hydrate, Chad. Hi, Brooke. How are you? Don't you say a fucking word. I kind of want to, like, color these in and, like, actually, like, narrate the whole thing without any of this doodah. And, right? I feel like that'd be really cool.
We could like, well, it'd be fun to turn this into like a little comic strip, actually.
Yeah. We'll just double dip on the content.
Yeah.
Perfect. Mwah. Don't get catfished by a crazy maid. Got it. Yep. That's the moral of the story as far as I'm concerned. Like a separate narration over a time lapse? Yes.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Now, the old king happened just then to have nothing else to do, so he amused himself by sitting at his kitchen window, looking at what was going on, and he saw her in the courtyard. As she looked very pretty and too delicate for a waiting maid, he went up into the royal chamber to ask the bride who it was she had brought with her, that was thus left standing in the court below. I brought her with me for the sake of her company on the road, said she. Pray, give the girl some work to do, that she may not be idle. The old king could not for some time think of any work for her to do, but at last he said, I have a lad who takes care of my geese. She may go and help him. Now the name of this lad that the real bride was to help in watching the king's geese was Curdkin. It's not a good name. No. But there's the geese thing. Now we understand where the geese thing comes from.
We have geese.
Yeah. Hi, Rod. How are you?
Hey, Rod.
Just call him Curtis? Yeah, that's better. Curdkin. It's like cheese curds and gherkin. Curdkin. I don't know.
Someone who identifies as cheese.
Feeling good for the first time in like a week. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry that you haven't been feeling well prior, but glad to hear that you're feeling better. Can you please draw Curdkin as either a cheese curd or a gherkin?
Sure. Okay. King.
The king looks like the Pringles man, and I love it. I regret nothing. Pickle Rick? No, that's the guy that takes care of the geese.
Definitely not any other copyrighted character.
Yeah, no, certainly not. But the false bride said to the prince, Dear husband, pray, do me one piece of kindness. That I will, said the prince. Then tell one of your slaughterers to cut off the head of the horse I rode upon, for it was very unruly, and plagued me sadly on the road. But the truth was, she was very much afraid lest Falada should some day or other speak, and tell all she had done to the princess. She carried her point, and the faithful Falada was killed. But when the true princess heard of it, she wept, and begged the man to nail up Falada's head against a large, dark gate of the city, through which she had to pass every morning and evening, that there she still might see him sometimes. if my friend died, I wouldn't want their head nailed to a gate that I have to see at least twice a day, every day. That's okay. What? Yeah, you want me to reread that for you? Then the slaughterer said he would do as she wished, and cut off the head and nailed it up under the dark gate. Sure? Okay. But the false bride said to the prince, "Dear husband, pray, do me one piece of kindness." "That I will," said the prince. "Then tell one of your slaughterers to cut off the head of the horse I rode upon, for it was very unruly, and plagued me sadly on the road." But the truth was, she was very much afraid lest Falada should some day or other speak, and tell all she had done to the princess. She carried her point, and the faithful Falada was killed. But when the true princess heard of it, she wept, and begged the man to nail up Falada's head against a large dark gate of the city, through which she had to pass every morning and evening, that there she might still see him sometimes. Then the slaughterer said he would do as she wished, and cut off the head and nailed it up under the dark gate. Do me a solid and burn that horse, please. Ooh, ooh. Oh, this is perfect. This is like exactly. Oh, this is perfect. Thank you for agreeing to do this with me. This is awesome.
Yeah, no problem.
Godfather reference. Oh.
We're out of space here. I think I need to learn how to draw smaller.
Early the next morning, as she and Curdken went out through the gate, she said sorrowfully, "Falada, Falada, there thou hangest." And the head answered,
Oh, yes, this
"It still talks!"
Called it.
"Bride, bride, there thou gangest. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, she would rue it." Then they went out of the city and drove the geese on, and when she came to the meadow, she sat upon a bank there, and let down her waving locks of hair, which were all of pure silver. When Curdken saw it glitter in the sun, he ran up and would have pulled some of the locks out, but she cried, "Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. O'er hills and dales and rocks, away it be whirled, till the silvery locks are all comb and curled." Then there came a wind, so strong that it blew off Curdken's hat, and it flew away over the hills, and he was forced to turn out and run after it, till, by the time he came back, she had done combing and curling her hair, and had put it up again safe. Curdken, what the fuck is your problem, dude? You fucking creeper. Jeez, don't... This nasty, dude. Then he was very angry and sulky, and would not speak to her at all. But they watched the geese until it grew dark in the evening, and then drove them homewards. Okay, so I now feel like I'm justified in asking you to draw him as a fucking gherkin. Because he seems like kind of a jerk. In.
His hat fell off, right?
Hi, Lily. How are you?
That makes quite the story.
Hmm?
It's becoming quite the story.
I know.
Did people have sex in these stories yet? Nothing yet.
No. You lunch now? Okay. There's still, like, quite a little bit to go. You might want to, like... Okay, you did make
Yeah,
everything, like,
more
quite a
space.
bit smaller. Okay. Or has there just been lots of murder? Lily, in the last story that we read, there was a sparrow and a dog, and the sparrow was like, hey, you look hungry. And the dog's like, yeah, I'm hungry. So they, like, went into town, and she got him a bunch of food, and then she was like, or the dog was like, I'm tired now. He went into a food coma, basically, but it was in the middle of the road. And then a wagon was coming around, and the sparrow tried to tell the person who was driving the wagon, like, yo, chill, you're gonna run over, please slow down, because otherwise you're gonna run over my friend. So the guy, being an asshole, sped up and ran over the dog with his cart. And the sparrow was pissed and was like, I'ma hex you, and you are gonna be fucking miserable for the rest of your life. And then she did a bunch of shit and basically ruined all of the supplies that he had in his cart, made him kill his 3 horses, made him walk home on foot, ate with a bunch of its bird friends all of the corn that this family had, him and his wife, made him and his wife so angry that they destroyed their own house trying to catch the bird. What did the horses do? Nothing. The horses were innocent, but the sparrow, like, got on top of the horses and was pecking at them. So then he wanted to kill the sparrow, so he took his hatchet and tried to hit the sparrow, but instead murdered his horses.
Oh, it was a hatchet? I drew a gun.
That's fine. That makes it better, honestly.
You missed that hard with the hatchet.
And then eventually he caught the bird, and his wife was like, shall I kill it? And he was like, no, that's too kind. She'll have to suffer. So then he grabbed the bird and was like, here, wife, kill the sparrow. And she had the hatchet. And I don't know, maybe if you would have guessed this or not, but she missed the bird with the hatchet and instead killed her husband.
GG.
The end.
It's good times.
Yeah, it's great. What? Yeah. In this one, this girl, she, her dad died, and then her mom and this fairy lady had to take care of her. She was betrothed to some prince in some faraway land. The fairy gives her a... they pack her up with, like, all of their valuables and stuff, like a dowry, to go with her, I suppose. The fairy gave her a lock of her hair as a charm, and then also gave her a talking horse. As they're going along on their journey, she gets thirsty, and she asks the maid that they sent along with her to get her some water from the creek. And the maid is basically like, bitch, we out here in the middle of nowhere. You're not the boss of me. Get your own goddamn water. So that happened twice. And on the second time, when the princess went to drink, she lost the boob hair. It floated down the river. And then, for some reason, the maid knows what the charm does, but we don't. And then she threatened the princess, made them swap clothes and swap horses, so that it looked like the maid was the princess and the princess was the maid, and threatened to kill her if she told anybody. When was their boob hair? Before she left on the journey, the fairy was like, keep this charm with you, it will keep you safe, and cut off a lock of her hair and gave it to her. And somehow that was supposed to keep her safe, and we don't know why. Then they get to the kingdom, and the maid is like, hi, it's me, your wife. And she's like, I need you to do one thing for me. I need you to kill that horse that I came in on because it was unruly. I don't know, Lily. That wasn't mentioned. You can make it your headcanon that they do. So she's like, please kill the horse that I came in on because it was unruly and treated me poorly on the ride. Why does everyone want the horses dead? I don't know, man. Well, because this horse can talk. Specifically, she wants this horse dead because she's scared that it will talk and reveal that she's not actually the princess. And then the real princess, when she hears that, is like, oh my god, I'm so sad, my horse. Can you please nail the horse's head to the gate I have to go through every morning and evening? But it hasn't even snitched yet. Yeah, exactly. She wants to prevent the snitching. Nail the what now? Yeah, you heard me. And then the king notices the actual princess and thinks she's like really pretty or whatever. I don't know, creepy. And the maid says, she was my company, give her some work to do. So he's like, okay, she can go help the dude that takes care of my geese. And the guy's name is Curdkin. So I asked Womble to draw him as a gherkin. The twist is that this is an all allegory from My Little Pony fan fiction. I don't think so. So on the day they go out to watch the geese, she's like taking her hair down and like fixing it and combing it, and like he comes up behind her. Curdkin. God damn it. Curdkin. She's like in the meadow, like fixing her hair, doing her do, right? And he comes up behind her and is like, I'm gonna take some of your hair because I'm a fucking creeper. And she says a rhyme and basically wishes that his hat gets blown away so that he fucks off and has to go catch his hat. And it happened. Turd pin. Yup. And then she talks to the head when she goes through the gates. Lily. And then they get all the geese back, and then we're at where I'm in the story now. 0. Goddamn, how long is this? This one's a bit longer. I moved to stream elements. I did. Hi, Medial. A bit longer. Listen. Along with the snarf counter. No, the snarf counter moved. Demons. Yeah, my demons. The number didn't? Why? What was the number before? Whatever. The next morning, as they were going through the gate, the poor girl looked up at Falada's head and cried, Falada, Falada, there thou hangest. And the head answered, Bride, bride, there thou gangest. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, she would rue it. Heck if I remember it. So then, what does it matter what the number is then? Then she drove on the geese and sat down again in the meadow and began to comb out her hair as before. And Curdken ran up to her and wanted to take hold of it, but she cried out quickly, Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. O'er hills, dales, and rocks, away it be whirled, till the silvery locks are all combed and curled. Then the wind came and blew away his hat, and off it flew a great way, over the hills and far away. Teletubbies come to play. So that he had to run after it, and when he came back, she had bound up her hair again, and all was safe. So they watched the geese till it grew dark. They killed the horse to prevent the snitching, but the horse still talks. Yes. But, like, they don't know that. Windy Wandy, get rid of this gherkin dandy. Oh my god. In the evening, after they came home, Curdken went to the old king and said, "I cannot have that strange girl to help me keep the geese any longer." "Why?" said the king. "Because instead of doing any good, she does nothing but tease me all day long." It's got nothing to do. No, dude, you're gross. Then the king made him tell him what had happened, and Curdken said, "When we go in the morning through the dark gate with our flock of geese, she cries and talks with the head of a horse that hangs upon the wall, and says, 'Falada, Falada, there thou hangest.' And the head answers, 'Bride, bride, there thou gangest. Alas, alas, if thy mother knew it, sadly, sadly, she would rue it.'" And Curdken went on telling the king what had happened upon the meadow where the geese fed, how his hat was blown away, and how he was forced to run after it, and to leave his flock of geese to themselves. But the old king told the boy to go out again the next day, and when morning came, he placed himself behind the gate, and heard how she spoke to Falada, and how Falada answered. Then he went into the field, and hid himself in a bush by the meadow's side, and he soon saw with his own eyes how they drove the flock of geese, and how, after a little time, she let down her hair that glittered in the sun. And then he heard her say, "Blow, breezes, blow, let Curdken's hat go. Blow, breezes, blow, let him after it go. O'er hills, dales, and rocks, away it be whirled, till the silvery locks are all combed and curled." And soon came a gale of wind, and carried away Curdken's hat, and away went Curdken after it, while the girl went on combing and curling her hair. All this the old king saw, so he went home without being seen, and when the little Goose Girl came back in the evening, he called her aside, and asked why she did so. She burst into tears and said, "That I must not tell you or any man, or I shall lose my life." When I go back to the States, how long do you think I'm going to have Arabian targeted ads? That's a great question. You spent a month in Kansas, and halfway through got targeted ads for Kansas City, and then ads for about 3 weeks after. Do you think that'll scale up? It might. The king has nothing better to do. I know. Like, don't you have, like, important kingly business to be doing or some shit? You get extremely scandalous ads for adult webcomics while browsing Facebook. Oh, it should be sneaking. Oh, gotcha.
There we go.
Perfect. But the old king begged so hard that she had no peace till she told him all the tale, from beginning to end, word for word. And it was very lucky for her that she did so, for when she had done, the king ordered royal clothes to be put upon her, and gazed on her with wonder, she was so beautiful. Then, calling his son, and told him that he had only a false bride, for that she was merely a waiting maid, while the true bride stood by. And the young king rejoiced when he saw her beauty, and heard how meek and patient she had been. And without saying anything to the false bride, the king ordered a great feast to be got ready for all his court. The bridegroom sat at the top with the false princess on one side, and the true one on the other. But nobody knew her again, for her beauty was quite dazzling to their eyes, and she did not seem at all like the little Goose Girl, now that she had her brilliant dress on. When they had eaten and drank, and were very merry, the old king said he would tell them a tale. So he began, and told all the story of the princess, as if it was one that he had once heard. And he asked the true waiting maid what she thought ought to be done to anyone who would behave thus. Nothing better, said this false bride, than that she should be thrown into a cask stuck round with sharp nails, and that 2 white horses should be put to it, and should drag it from street to street till she was dead. Thou art she, said the old king, and thou hast judged thyself, so shall it be done to thee. And the young king was then married to his true wife, and they reigned over the kingdom in peace and happiness all their lives. And the good fairy came to see them, and restored the faithful Falada to life again. The end.
Made a shortcut.
Perfect. So she was put into a cask with sharp nails on the inside, and that 2 white horses drag it from street to street till she was dead.
Nice.
Did they just describe a scuffed Iron Maiden? Yes. That's correct. What a wild tale. But thank God princesses aren't ugly. Then what? She probably would have had to been a Goose Girl for the rest of her life. Why is it always horses? No. They're using the horses to kill the maid. The horses are just galloping along with the scuffed Iron Maiden. The horses are fine in this. Or do you mean Falada? Falada came back to life because the fairy came to visit. Or whatever. And then she died a horrible, gruesome death. The end. Yeah, pretty much. Falada sounds like a food to you, and now you're hungry. I'm also hungry. It's spelled like this. Falada. You're just dying of sunburn? Oh, no. Beautiful. What was the point of these stories? I have no fucking clue, dude. Don't lie about your heritage. I don't know, I guess. And the one with the cart, like, pay attention to what you're doing? I don't know, so you don't run over a dog? I'm like...
Don't trust the help.
Oh, goodness gracious. You're thinking of falafel. That would do it. You have to yell at the sun in public. Okay, I have one more, if you're up for one more.
Sure.
Okay. This one's called Lily and the Lion.
Ooh. Okay, let's try and draw smaller this time.
A merchant who had 3 daughters was once setting out upon a journey. But before he went, he asked each daughter what gift he should bring back for her.
350. Scoot, scoot.
Thank you, Seals, for the 100 bits and the scoot scoot. The eldest daughter wished for pearls, the second for jewels, but the third, who was called Lily, said, "Dear father, bring me a rose." "Why a rose? Your name is Lily. Why don't you ask for a lily?" Whatever. Now it was no easy task to find a rose, for it was the middle of winter, yet as she was his prettiest daughter, and was very fond of flowers, her father said he would try what he could do. So he kissed all three and bid them goodbye. Uh-oh, Lily has daddy issues. I want $7 billion. And when the time came for him to go home, he had bought pearls and jewels for the two eldest, but he had sought everywhere in vain for the rose, and when he went into any garden and asked for such a thing, the people laughed at him, and asked him whether he thought roses grew in snow. This grieved him very much, for Lily was his dearest child, and as he was journeying home, thinking of what he should bring her, he came to a fine castle. And around the castle was a garden, in one half of it which seemed to be summertime, and the other half in winter. On one side the finest flowers were in full bloom, and on the other everything looked dreary and buried in snow. "A lucky hit," said he, and he called to his servant, and told him to go to a beautiful bed of roses that was there, and bring him away one of the finest flowers. This done, they were riding away well pleased, when up sprang a fierce lion, and roared out, "Whoever has stolen my roses shall be eaten up alive." Then the man said, "I knew not that the garden belonged to you. Can nothing save my life?" "No," said the lion, "nothing, unless you undertake to give me whatever meets you on your return home. If you agree to this, I will give you your life, and the rose too for your daughter." But the man was unwilling to do so, and said, "It may be my youngest daughter, who loves me most, and always runs to meet me when I go home." Then the servant, that was greatly frightened, said, "It may perhaps only be a cat or dog." And at last the man yielded with a heavy heart, and took the rose, and said he would give the lion whatever should meet him first on his return home. Uh-oh, Lily. Lily, you might be given to a lion. Uh-oh. And as he came near home, it was Lily, his youngest and dearest daughter, that met him. She came running and kissed him and welcomed him home, and when he saw that he had brought her the rose, she was still more glad. But her father began to be very sorrowful and to weep, saying, "Alas, my dearest child, I have brought this flower at a high price, for I have said I would give you to a wild lion, and when he has you, he will tear you in pieces and eat you." Then he told her all that had happened, and she said she should not go, let what would happen. But she comforted him and said, "Dear father, the word you have given must be kept. I will go to the lion and soothe him. Perhaps he will let me come safe home again."
Was he hoping that someone else, like one of his other children, would meet him at the door?
The servant who went to get the flower was like, maybe it'll be a cat or a dog. Yeah. No, he...
Well, I don't really care about these other ones.
Yeah, they could go. Whatever. The next morning, she asked the way she was to go, and took leave of her father, and went forth with a bold heart into the wood. But the lion was an enchanted prince. Of course he was.
Of course.
By day, he and all his court were lions, but in the evening they took their right forms again. And when Lily came to the castle, he welcomed her so courteously that she agreed to marry him. The wedding feast was held, and they lived happily together a long time. The prince was only to be seen as soon as evening came, and then he held his court. But every morning he left his bride, and went away by himself. She knew not whither, till the night came again. After some time he said to her, "Tomorrow there will be a great feast in your father's house, for your eldest sister is to be married, and if you wish to go and visit her, my lions shall lead you thither." Thither. Words are weird. Then she rejoiced much at the thought of seeing her father once more. Nothing about her sister, though. Set out with the lions. And everyone was overjoyed to see her, for they had thought her dead long since. But she told them how happy she was, and stayed till the feast was over, and then went back to the wood. You married the Vor lion? He's not actually a lion! They should have suspected something when they met a talking lion. Yeah, seriously. Hi, Joe. Did you hear about the guy whose whole left side got amputated? He's all right now. Did you hear about the girl whose whole left side got eaten by a lion? She's all right now. Thanks, Rod. Her second sister was soon after married, and when Lily was asked to go to the wedding, she said to the prince, "I will not go alone this time. You must go with me." But he would not, and said it would be a very hazardous thing. For if the least ray of the torchlight should fall upon him, his enchantment would become still worse, for he should be changed into a dove, and forced to wander about the world for 7 long years. The fuck? What the fuck kind of a... What the fuck? However, she gave him no rest, and she said she would take care no light fall upon him. So at last they set out together, and took with them their little child, and she chose a large hall with thick walls for him to sit in, while the wedding torches were lighted. But, unluckily, no one saw that there was a crack in the door. Then the wedding was held with great pomp, but as the train came from the church, and passed the torches before the hall, a very small ray of light fell upon the prince. In a moment he disappeared, and when his wife came in and looked for him, she found only a white dove, and it said to her, 7 years I must fly up and down over the face of the earth, but every now and then I will let fall a white feather that will show you the way I am going. Follow it, and at last you may overtake and set me free." You fucked the lion man? You sure did. What's happening right now? I am narrating some of the Brothers Grimm fairy tales because they are what's the word? They
weird.
are well, yes, they're weird, but they're public domain. That's what it is. And Womble is illustrating. They are horrifying. Yes. Yes, they are. This said, he flew out at the door, and poor Lily followed, and every now and then a white feather fell, and showed her the way she was to journey. Thus she went roving on through the wide world, and looked neither to the right hand nor to the left, nor took any rest for 7 years. Where's her child? Then she began to be glad. Yeah, her kid was with them at the wedding, I thought.
Oh.
Maybe not. I don't know. Oh my god, it's not over? No, this one's pretty long. I didn't realize. I just picked it because of the title, and it said Lily in it.
plenty of space. I'm drawing small this time.
No worries. Then she began to be glad, and thought to herself that the time was fast coming when all her troubles should end. Yet repose was still far off, for one day as she was traveling on, she missed the white feather. Oh, fuck. And when she lifted up her eyes, she could nowhere see the dove. Now, she thought to herself, no aid of man can be of use to me. So she went to the sun and said, Thou shinest everywhere on the hill's top and the valley's depth. Hast thou anywhere seen my white dove? No, said the sun, I have not seen it. But I will give thee a casket. Open it when thy hour of need comes. What? What? So she thanked the sun. Are we just going to gloss over the fact that she can just talk to the sun? What? Oh, man. Did the sun just tell you to commit suicide? I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. We all know the sun is an enemy to lions. Oh, God. Yeah, but he's a dove right now. He's not a lion. He's a dove. This story is so bizarre. Imagine the Teletubbies baby speaking to you and being like, there's a coffin for you to lie in. Yep. So she thanked the sun and went on her way till eventide. And when the moon arose, she cried unto it and said, Thou shinest through the night over field and grove. Hast thou... Am I supposed to say grove? Because then the next line is, Hast thou nowhere seen my white dove? Or am I supposed to say white dove? This doesn't make any... These don't rhyme. Yo, Brothers Grimm. Get it together. But listen, I understand, like, slant rhymes and stuff, but, like, this is... You're pushing it. Didn't the Brothers Grimm write this in German? Yeah, this has been translated. I don't know German. Then she thanked the moon, and went on till the night wind blew, and she raised up her voice to it and said, Thou blowest through every tree and under every leaf. Hast thou seen my white dove? No, said the night wind, but I will ask 3 other winds. Perhaps they have seen it. Then the east wind and the west wind came, and said they too had not seen it. But the south wind said, I have seen the white dove. He has fled to the Red Sea, and is changed once more into a lion, for the 7 years are passed away. And there he is fighting with a dragon. What? And the dragon is an enchanted princess who seeks to separate him from you. What?
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. These guys were high as fuck. Yes, she's been traveling, following him for 7 years. What shit were they on? I don't know, but I'd like some. What in the world? Then the night wind said, I will give thee counsel. Go to the Red Sea on the right shore. Go to the Red Sea. On the right shore stand many rods. Count them. And when thou comest to the 11th, break it off and smite the dragon with it. And so the lion will have the victory, and both of them will appear to you in their own forms. Then look round, and thou wilt see a griffin, winged like a bird, sitting by the Red Sea. Jump onto his back with thy beloved one as quickly as possible, and he will carry you over the waters to your home. I will also give thee this nut. Continued the night wind. When you're halfway over, throw it down, and out of the waters will immediately spring up a high nut tree on which the griffin will be able to rest. Otherwise he would not have the strength to bear you the whole way. If, therefore, thou dost forget to throw down the nut, he will let you both fall into the sea. What the fuck?
You couldn't have picked an easier story to illustrate, could you?
I know, I'm so sorry.
Got dove to lion, dragon, now there's a griffin.
Just draw a cat and write griffin in it. Who nutted? The wind! The night wind gave you his nut, okay? Mm-hmm. I'm so confused. She has to throw the nut in the ocean so that the griffin has somewhere to sleep, because it doesn't have the endurance to bring the lion and her back to their house immediately. This is the energy of a speedrunning glitch explanation. You'll have to jump onto the griffin as fast as possible. It's a 5-frame window. You gotta fall into the sea. There's a seam between the kill plates where you can get out of bounds. This story makes no sense. Okay, I'm gonna read from the beginning because E3 got here. If you'd like to, like, I don't know, work on your shading or whatever, okay. Because this story is so bizarre. All right.
I'll try and keep up with the reading with what I'm shading. Okay.
All right. Here's the story, E3. First of all, we're reading the Grimm Brothers fairy tales, and the lovely Art Womble is illustrating. This story is called Lily and the Lion. And I will now read it from the beginning so that you understand and can catch up with us, even though I'm not entirely sure even I understand what's going on. A merchant who had 3 daughters was once setting out upon a journey. But before he went, he asked each daughter what gift he should bring back for her. The eldest wished for pearls, the second for jewels, but the third, who was called Lily, said, "Dear father, bring me a rose." Now it was no easy task to find a rose, for it was the middle of winter. Yet, as she was his prettiest daughter, and was very fond of flowers, her father said he would try what he could do. So he kissed all 3 and bid them goodbye. "I will, Lily. Goodbye. I hope your appointment goes well." And when the time came for him to go home, he had bought pearls and jewels for the 2 eldest, but he had sought everywhere in vain for the rose, and when he went into any garden and asked for such a thing, the people laughed at him, and asked him whether he thought roses grew in snow. This grieved him very much, for Lily was his dearest child, and as he was journeying home, thinking of what he should bring her, he came to a fine castle. And around the castle was a garden, in one half of which seemed to be summertime, and in the other half winter. On one side the finest flowers were in full bloom, and on the other everything looked dreary and buried in the snow. "A lucky hit," said he, and he called to his servant, and told him to go to a beautiful bed of roses that was there, and bring him away one of the finest flowers. Hi, Pat. This done, they were riding away well pleased, when up sprang a fierce lion, and roared out, "Whoever has stolen my roses shall be eaten up alive." Then the man said, "I knew not that the garden belonged to you. Can nothing save my life?" "No," said the lion, "nothing, unless you undertake to give me whatever meets you on your return home. If you agree to this, I will give you your life, and the rose too for your daughter." But the man was unwilling to do so, and said, It may be my youngest daughter, who loves me most, and always runs to meet me when I go home." Then the servant was greatly frightened, and said, "It may perhaps only be a cat or dog." And at last the man yielded with a heavy heart, and took the rose, and said he would give the lion whatever should meet him first on his return. How do you know about the daughter? What do you mean?
I don't try and make sense of these.
Yeah. And as he came near home, it was Lily, his youngest and dearest daughter, that met him. She came running and kissed him and welcomed him home. And when she saw that she had brought her the rose, she was still more glad. But her father began to be very sorrowful, and to weep, saying, "Alas, my dearest child, I have brought you this flower at a high price, for I have said I would give you to a wild lion, and when he has you, he will tear you in pieces and eat you." Then he told her all that had happened, and said she should not go, let what would happen. But she comforted him and said, "Dear father, the word you have given must be kept. I will go to the lion and soothe him. Perhaps he will let me come safe home again." The next morning she asked the way she was to go, and took leave of her father, and went forth with a bold heart into the wood. But the lion was an enchanted prince. By day he and all his court were lions, but in the evening they took their right forms again. And when Lily came to the castle, he welcomed her so courteously that she agreed to marry him. The wedding feast was held, and they lived happily together a long time. The prince was only to be seen as soon as evening came, and then he held his court. But every morning he left his bride and went away by himself, she knew not whither, till the night came again. This is the plot of The Witcher, I think. After some time he said to her, "Tomorrow there will be a great feast in your father's house, for your eldest sister is to be married. And if you wish to go and visit her, my lion shall lead you thither." Then she rejoiced much at the thoughts of seeing her father once more, but not her sister, she didn't give a fuck, and set out with the lions. And everyone was overjoyed to see her, for they had thought her dead long since. But she told them how happy she was, and stayed till the feast was over, and then went back to the wood. Her second sister was soon after married, and when Lily was asked to go to the wedding, she said to the prince, "I will not go alone this time, you must go with me." But he would not, and said it would be a very hazardous thing, for if the least ray of the torchlight should fall upon him, his enchantment would become still worse, for he should be changed into a dove, and be forced to wander about the world for 7 long years. However, she gave him no rest, and she said that she would take care no light fall upon him. So at last they set out together, and took with them their little child, and she chose a large hall with thick walls for him to sit in while the wedding torches were lighted. But, unluckily, no one saw that there was a crack in the door. Then the wedding was held with great pomp, but as the train came from the church, and passed with the torches before the hall, a very small ray of light fell upon the prince. In a moment he disappeared, and when his wife came in and looked for him, she found only a white dove, and it said to her, 7 years I must fly up and down the face of the earth, but every now and then I will let fall a white feather. That will show you the way I am going. Follow it, and at last you may overtake and set me free." This is absolutely my new favorite thing. It's great. You need this when it's finished. Okay. This said, he flew out at the door, and poor Lily followed, and every now and then a white feather fell, and showed her the way she was to journey. Thus she went roving on through the wide world, and looked neither to the right hand nor the left, nor took any rest for 7 years. Then she began to be glad, and thought to herself that the time was fast coming when all her troubles should end. Yet repose was still far off. For one day as she was traveling on, she missed the white feather, and when she lifted up her eyes, she could nowhere see the dove. Now, thought she to herself, no aid of man can be of use to me. So she went to the sun and said, Thou shinest everywhere, on the hill's top and the valley's depth. Hast thou anywhere seen my white dove? No, said the sun, I have not seen it, but I will give thee a casket. Open it when thy hour of need comes. So she thanked the sun, and went on her way till eventide. When the moon arose, she cried unto it, and said, Thou shinest through the night, over field and grove. Hast thou nowhere seen my white dove? No, said the moon, I cannot help thee, but I will give thee an egg. Break it when need comes. Then she thanked the moon, and went on till the night wind blew. And she raised up her voice to it, and asked, Thou blowest through every tree and under every leaf. Hast thou not seen my white dove? No, said the night wind, but I will ask 3 other winds. Perhaps they have seen it. Then the east wind and the west wind came, and said they too had not seen it. But the south wind said, I have seen the white dove. He has fled to the Red Sea, and is changed once more into a lion, for the 7 years are passed away. And there he is fighting a dragon. And the dragon is an enchanted princess who seeks to separate him from you. Then the night wind said, I will give thee counsel. Go to the Red Sea. On the right shore stand many rods. Count them, and when thou comest to the 11th, break it off, and smite the dragon with it. And so the lion will have the victory, and both of them will appear to you in their own forms. Then look round, and thou wilt see a griffin, winged like bird, sitting by the Red Sea. Jump onto his back with thy beloved one as quickly as possible, and he will carry you over the waters to your home. I will also give thee this nut, continued the night wind. When you are halfway over, throw it down, and out of the waters will immediately spring up a high nut tree on which the griffin will be able to rest. Otherwise he would not have the strength to bear you the whole way. If, therefore, thou dost forget to throw down the nut, he will let you both fall into the sea. What? So our poor wanderer went forth, and found all the night wind had said. And she plucked out the 11th rod, and smote the dragon, and the lion forthwith became a prince, and the dragon a princess again. But no sooner was the princess released from the spell, than she seized the prince by the arm, and sprang onto the griffin's back, and went off, carrying the prince away with her. Uh-oh. But the dragon princess doesn't have the nut. Is this a veiled D's nuts? No. This is a real story. Womble also has a throne if you're talking about a gift wheel.
Okay.
Thus, the unhappy traveler was again forsaken and forlorn, but she took heart and said, As far as the wind blows, and so long as the cock crows, I will journey on till I find him once again. She went on a long, long way, till at length she came to the castle whither the princess had carried the prince. And there a feast got ready, and she had heard the wedding was about to be held. Heaven aid me now, said she, and she took the casket that the sun had given to her, and found within it lay a dress as dazzling as the sun itself. So she put it on, and went into the palace, and all the people gazed upon her. And the dress pleased the bride so much that she asked whether it to be sold. Not for gold and silver, said she, but for flesh and blood. The princess asked what she meant, and she said, Let me speak with the bridegroom this night in his chamber, and I will give thee the dress. At last the princess agreed, but she told her chamberlain to give the prince a sleeping draught that he might not hear or see her. When evening came, the prince had fallen asleep. She was led into his chamber, and she sat herself down at his feet and said, I have followed thee 7 years. I have been to the sun, the moon, the night wind, and the night wind to seek thee. And at last I have helped thee to overcome the dragon. Wilt thou then forget me quite? But the prince all the time slept so soundly that her voice only passed over him and seemed like the whistling of the wind among the fir trees. Then poor Lily was led away and forced to give up the golden dress. And when she saw there was no help for her, she went out to a meadow and sat herself down and wept. But as she sat, she bethought herself of the egg that the moon had given her, and when she broke it, there ran out a hen and 12 chickens of pure gold that played about, and then nestled under the old one's wings, so as to form the most beautiful sight in the world. And as she rose up and drove them before her, till the bride saw them from her window, and was so pleased that she came forth and again asked her if she would sell the brood, not for gold or silver, but for flesh and blood. Let me again this evening speak with the bridegroom in his chamber, and I will give thee the whole brood.
I think I got lost somewhere there.
Okay. What's the last thing you have?
Well, was it the dragon princess?
The dragon princess stole the
away on the
prince
griffin?
and the griffin, yep.
Okay. Add the prince to this. Okay. And then I rejoined back in when she was talking to him while he was sleeping.
Yep. And then she had to give up her pretty dress to the dragon lady.
Okay.
In exchange for talking to him while he was sleeping. We must go to Mordor.
Okay.
And then Lily is sad in like a meadow, and she takes out the egg that the moon gave her, and it hatches into a bunch of golden chickens, rather. Sorry. Yeah. 12 chickens of pure gold. And a hen. Ugh.
As you do.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pages Notifurry.
E3, thank you for the 25 gift subs. Good lord.
Oh my god.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Carvazera.
Just have it explode.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Collateral Fish. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Horwington. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Windsor Windsor.
Okay.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Sunrisky.
So much going on.
Yeah, this story is like, what the hell?
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Frenzied _ Coda. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Galliraid Jepson.
Streamlabs is, Stream Elements is struggling right now.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fantasy _ Zone. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to buy Ested 1.
Can I?
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Yardabing.
Yada-bing.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Humble Turkey. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Green underscore Gem underscore.
Is it possible to make him stop saying these things? I don't know how this works.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub
Oh,
to
you've got the
Atomicrops.
the alerts. Just keep going.
Yep.
It does happen.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Glurberg.
Hi, bunny.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiger 21ers. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Hijinks Plays.
You're surprised the TTS even knows how to appropriately say your name. Fair.
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Matthew 2837 underscore.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go make like a PB&J wrap because I'm super hungry. I will be back like in like 5 minutes.
All right. Am I to entertain the chat?
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Raging Brook. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Freethia.
All right, chat. What can we draw while Jackie's not looking?
E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to William Kiang 1. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Cuppa Cakey. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Kazak Cardo. E3 gifted a tier 1 sub to Haliesta.
Hey, E3. I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? I know what to do now, chat. I'm not in stream mode. I'm just kind of doodling. I play second fiddle today. It's fun. Do a barrel roll? This is gonna make such a weird comic strip. How's the flow going to work? It's literally just left to right, like it's 4 rows so far. But like if I do make it like into an actual comic, then we'll work that out. Is it any more weird than the one we discussed? Honestly, the animation we're working on E3 is probably akin to a grim fairy tale. Favorite sandwich, and why is it peanut butter, pickle, and bacon? Oh god, that sounds awful. Is that an actual sandwich people have? Or you just made up like the most disgusting thing you can think of? I apologize if that's not the case, but god damn, that sounds awful.
Okay, I have returned.
Ah.
The story's almost finished.
What's your opinion on a peanut butter pickle and bacon sandwich?
No.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's not
My
just
opinion is no.
me.
My opinion is, eat what you'd like. Please don't make me that sandwich.
Please don't bring that sandwich near me.
Oh. Angry Princess now wants the golden chickens and everything. Because, of course, she does. She's greedy.
Wait, what? What am I doing?
The princess who wanted the dress also now wants all the chickens.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Copy and paste is an artist's best friend. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Then, the princess thought to betray her as before, and agreed to what she asked. But when the prince went to his chamber, he asked the chamberlain why the wind had whistled so in the night. And the chamberlain told him all, how he had given him a sleeping draught, and how a poor maiden had come and spoken to him in his chamber, and was to come again that night. Then the prince took care to throw away the sleeping draught, and when Lily came and began to tell him what woes had befallen her, and how faithful and true to him she had been, he knew his beloved wife's voice, and sprang up and said, "You have awakened me as from a dream, for the strange princess had thrown a spell around me, so I had altogether forgotten you. But heaven hath sent you to me in a lucky hour." And they stole away out of the palace by night unawares, and seated themselves on the griffin, who flew back with them over the Red Sea. When they were halfway across, Lily let the nut fall into the water, and immediately a large nut tree arose from the sea, whereon the griffin rested for a while, and then carried them safely home. There they found their child, now grown up to be comely and fair, and after all their troubles they lived happily together to the end of their days. What?
You said comely?
Uh-huh.
Haven't heard that word before.
I don't know what the moral of the story is, to be honest with you.
Okay, I realize I eated the nut too early.
GG. Oh yeah, this story was high off its rocker.
Okay, so she eats the nut into the ocean.
Yeah, and then the griffin rests on the tree and then gets them home, and they find their child all grown up. Somehow it didn't die of starvation. And they all lived happily ever after the end.
Okay.
No, we actually got a happy ending this time.
Yeah.
Weirdly.
That can be our last frame. Them flying away on the cat.
It's beautiful.
Sorry. Definitely a griffin. Goddamn. Comely is a civilized way of saying attractive. Oh.
Well, how do you feel after hearing all those stories?
Puzzled.
Good word.
I can understand why these were some of the lesser known works.
Yeah.
Like there's definitely elements of them in like some other stories.
Yeah.
But yeah, direct translation's probably not the best.
No. Which one was your favorite?
Let's... Oh, jeez. So... Oh yeah, that was the magic hair
Yep.
horse one. I quite like that, because I like the, I think this might be my favorite part.
Don't you say a fucking word.
Don't you say a fucking word.
I like the, look at me. I am the princess now.
Yeah, and Godfather reference as well. This one, I think, produced the most, like, memeable parts. And what was the... Oh yeah, the first one was the bird and the dog. Oh, and while you were gone, I drew you eating your sandwich.
Oh, hell yeah.
And this.
Love it. You like the last one? It wasn't unnecessarily violent. That's fair. And
Yeah,
had a
true.
dragon lady. Also fair. Although that wasn't elaborated upon. No, it wasn't.
It's like in a single like paragraph, there's a man who was a bird that turned into a lion, a dragon princess, and a griffin,
Yeah. And a magic nut.
and a magic nut, and the exploding egg.
Yep. That last story was just so bizarre. So all over the place. Like, at least the one with the sparrow and the dog made sense. The one with the princess going with the handmaid made sense. This one, everything's out of left field.
I could see like a weird like a Princess and the Frog direction kind of thing. But yeah, definitely.
Or like Beauty
not a
and the
bit
Beast.
cuckoo.
Beauty
yeah,
and the
true.
Beast, but cuckoo. Yeah. Random bullshit, go! Yeah, exactly. It's so weird. I'm just looking at the rest of the... Look at the table of contents, and I'm only gonna pick ones based solely upon the titles. There's one called Fundevogel. There's one
Sorry, what?
called The Mouse, the Bird, and the Sausage.
Ooh.
There's one called The Robber Bridegroom. There's one called Dr. Know-All.
Oh, that
There's-
sounds like a cautionary tale.
There's one called The Salad.
In front of my salad.
There's one called The Story of the Youth Who Went Forth to Learn What Fear Was. The Turnip. The Three Languages. What in the world are these freaking... These titles should be taken out of context. I mean, yeah. The Adventures of Chanticleer and Partlet.
Why does that one sound familiar?
I don't know. Is that a The Salad reference? Pug. Like, what the hell? Well, thank you for doing this with me.
Yeah, no problem. It was good fun.
Yeah, I had a blast. And what'd you call me?
Yeah, definitely be up for doing this again if you want to.
Oh, for sure. This was so fun.
Mm.
And then
We can like delve into like Aesop's fables or something.
I have those bookmarked too. And I have Alice's Adventures in Wonderland.
Ooh. Because I realized you before we started, you were saying about inserting like mine and your characters into these. I just didn't.
Oh, that's fine.
It was a lot to think about.
No, for sure.
Just trying to keep up with the story and drawing at the same time.
I think just like having that little bit at the beginning though, the little thing that you drew, story time with.
Oh yeah.
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 Yeah. We'll polish this up, ready for when we do it again.
Hell yeah.
Although having it a bit scuffed kind of goes with the theme, I suppose.
Agreed. I need a
No,
quote
we-
channel in the Discord. Your two favorite streamers in one place. Aw.
No.
Alice, you say? Yeah, Bunny, do you want to do Alice? Bunny also draws.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
That was the plan, having more than one artist on this at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be cool to get like a few people in.
Yeah. I don't know if that would make it easier, though. Like,
I think we'd have to like decide what.
who does what?
Like yeah.
Yeah. Tempt me if you
Well, it'd be
must.
cool
I've
if
read
you-
both books.
If before the stream, we put the story into a Google Doc and people highlight the bits that they want to do.
Oh, you're so smart. Yeah. That'd be really cool.
Then we've got it ahead of time and we can just kind of focus on the bit that you're talking about.
He's so smart, chat. What would I do without him?
Oh, E3 doesn't have a redeem in this stream, does he?
No, I don't have fancy things like you.
Or maybe you will one day.
Mm-hmm.
There's also a bunch of people that I want to put into that.
Oh, I believe it. You're nuts. Your overlays, you go so hard with them. They're so good.
Yeah, well, I kind of like. Well, it's a weird thing because it's not something I generally do like commission wise.
Mm-hmm.
But it would be a fun thing to just design overlays.
Mm-hmm.
So having a good one for myself is a good place to start.
Oh, for sure. I think that's all for today, chat. I've exercised Womble's artistic ability enough for today. I also don't know if I can take any more of these weird ass stories. Womble's stream game is hard. A solid 12 out of 10. Yep. Bunny, when are you available? So we can figure out when we're gonna do Alice in Wonderland. Everything's weird with Grimm? True.
Mm-hmm.
And then we can talk later about what we're gonna do with these and etc. Have to check your schedule a message later. Yeah, no problem. But this was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Am I gonna play a game now?
Are you gonna play?
I don't know. I might also art because I have to do my emote refresh.
You're designing all yours?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I do it every so often because I get sick of the ones that I have.
Yeah, I can understand that.
The written stories of Alice in Wonderland is a power trip. Easily one of the top streams that you've been in. It was so entertaining. I'm glad. I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but I'm very happy with how it went. I thought I had a great time.
So I'd love to do this more where like more planned out, I guess.
Yeah.
Where I just like kind of focus on like making one like good looking piece
Mm.
that illustrates like a part of the story or something.
Yeah. I hear you.
That's just, yeah, less hectic for me, but
For sure.
equal amount of story time.
Well, thank you. I won't keep you.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, I had a wonderful time, and yes, next time it will be more organized, and I will try to have more people on to illustrate.
Yeah, no problem. I've always wanted to do something like this. Like I've always toyed with the idea of like just doing like a reading stream.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a cool idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you, chat, for being cool.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll catch you around. Bye-bye.
Bye. Chat, go follow Womble on Twitch. He streams on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Stop looking at my Discord. What if chat drew along with the stories? I mean, we could do one right now if you guys wanted. I could pull up an Aggie and you guys could chat could put my Discord. Don't look at my Discord. Those are my DMs. You're not allowed in there. Okay, let me... Okay, there you go, chat. E3, thank you for gifting a sub to Womble. Much appreciated. Obviously, my only rule, chat, is no TOS stuff. It's like 10:30 p.m., but that was really fun to watch, and Lily made it even better with everything she said. Lily is a treat. She's wonderful. Have a good night, Silver. Oh, hello, Rod. Thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated. I'm glad that you had fun. I'm glad that this was as successful as it was in terms of just like chat enjoyment. This is what I wanted it to be. Okay, let's pick a weird one. Ever drawn a womble eating a peanut butter? What is your fascination with peanut butter and pickle and bacon sandwiches? Keep drawing. Yeah, no problem, Womble. Say hi to Julia for me. Bye-bye. I destroy the bacon. Yeah, I'm in agreement. You have an idea, but it might be tough to translate into drawings. Well, I'm gonna pick another story. Is that Greg? Hi, Greg. It's 3:33, just saying. What does it mean? Is E3 time? But what does it mean exactly? Sorry, I'm finishing up my peanut butter. Oh no, Silver's gone, so I can't play Rune Factory. Mouse sounds ASMR. I'm sorry. still around for now. Yeah, but probably not long enough to, like, really get into Rune Factory, right? I don't want to... I want you to be around for it, since you bought it for me. Thank you. Again. So what do you think, chat? You want to do one more story and chat draws the illustrations? Or should we move on to do something else? Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands because I'm sticky from the jam. And then I will pick a story to read. I'll be back. Hi, Coco. How are you? All right. Good, how am I? I'm doing pretty all right, thank you. Okay. Chat, should we do one that we already know? Like a story that is, like, fairly well known? You should go grab your copy of the stories. Yeah, go for it. Are we still doing the Grimm versions? Yeah. Well, I mean, like, Frog Prince is, like, fairly well known, right? Either way's a win because it's the messed up version. What was Sylfury's idea? What in the world? You couldn't find the book anywhere? Is this in the public domain though? Don't know what the source of that version of the story is. Hello, Near. Okay, I'm just gonna pick one from here. Okay, we're gonna do Rapunzel. Is everybody who wants to draw in the Aggie? Everybody who wants to draw in the Aggie? Hello, is anybody alive? Is everybody who wants to draw in the Aggie? Please tell me in the chat. Rod is alive. Okay, I think it's just the two of you. There were once a man and a woman. Sorry, Rapunzel is the story. There were once a man and a woman who had long in vain wished for a child. At length, the woman hoped that God was about to grant her desire. These people had a little window at the back of their house, from which a splendid garden could be seen, which was full of the most beautiful flowers and herbs. It was, however, surrounded by a high wall, and no one dared to go into it because it belonged to an enchantress, who had great power and was dreaded by all the world. Please give child. One day, the woman was standing by this window and looking down into the garden, when she saw a bed which was planted with the most beautiful rampion, which is Rapunzel, and it looked so fresh and green that she longed for it. She quite pined away and began to look pale and miserable. Then her husband was alarmed and asked, "What ails you, dear wife?" "Hi, Poseidon, how are you?" She replied, "If I can't eat some of the rampion which is in the garden behind our house, I shall die." That's pretty fucking dramatic, lady. "If I don't get any of those greens, I'll die." Of what, scurvy? What is wrong with you? That's a lot of pressure to put on someone. It's kind of jacked up, honestly. I need it. The man who loved her thought, "Sooner than let your wife die, bring her some of the rampion yourself, let it cost what it will." At twilight, he clambered down over the wall into the garden of the enchantress, hastily clutched a handful of rampion, and took it to his wife. She at once made herself a salad with it, and ate it greedily. It tasted so good to her, so very good, that the next day she longed for it 3 times as much as before. If he was to have any rest, her husband must once more descend into the garden. In the gloom of the evening, therefore, he let himself down again. But when he had clambered down the wall, he was terribly afraid, for he saw the enchantress standing before him. "How can you dare," she said with an angry look, "descend into my garden and steal my rampion like a thief? You shall suffer for it." "Ah," answered he, "let mercy take the place of justice. I only made up my mind to do it out of necessity. My wife saw your rampion from the window, and felt such a longing for it that she would have died if she had not got some to eat." Then the enchantress allowed her anger to be softened, and said to him, "If the case be as you say, I will allow you to take with you as much rampion as you will. Only I make one condition. You must give me the child which your wife will bring into the world. It shall be well treated, and I will care for it like a mother." The man in his terror consented to everything, and when the woman was brought to bed, the enchantress appeared at once, gave the child the name of Rapunzel, and took it away with her. Rampion child. Chat is drawing the story. Have a good lurk, Poseidon. Thank you for dropping by. Yep, sounds good. Rapunzel grew into the most beautiful child under the sun. When she was 12 years old, the enchantress shut her in a tower, which lay in a forest, and had neither stairs nor door, but quite at the top was a little window. When the enchantress wanted to go in, she placed herself beneath it and cried, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me." Rapunzel had magnificent long hair, fine as spun gold, and when she heard the voice of the enchantress, she unfastened her braid tresses, wound them round one of the hooks of the window above, and then the hair fell 20 ells down, and the enchantress climbed up it. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh, there's the sun. All right. After a year or two, it came to pass that the king's son rode through the forest and passed by the tower. Then he heard a song, which was so charming that he stood still and listened. This was Rapunzel, who in her solitude passed her time in letting her sweet voice resound. The king's son wanted to climb up to her, and looked for the door of the tower, but none was to be found. He rode home, but the singing had so deeply touched his heart that every day he went out into the forest and listened to it. Once, when he was thus standing behind a tree, he saw an enchantress there, and he heard how she cried, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me." Then Rapunzel let down the braids of her hair, and the enchantress climbed up to her. "If that is the ladder by which one mounts, I too will try my fortune," said he, and the next day, when it began to grow dark, he went to the tower and cried, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me." Immediately the hair fell down, and the king's son climbed up. Okay, how's this gonna go? Yum pilk? No! What have you done? You pilk drawer. How dare you? Soul Fury, no! No, 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 no. So cursed, man. Also, you clearly don't know how nipples work, because it would be nipple juice. The milk does not come out of the areola. Hello? Or you got some jacked up titties in your life, man. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh. You make a valid point. I concede the issue. Thank you. At first, Rapunzel was terribly frightened when a man, such as her eyes had never yet beheld, came to her. But the king's son began to talk to her quite like a friend, and told her that his heart had been so stirred that it had let him have no rest, and he had been forced to see her. Then Rapunzel lost her fear, and when he asked her if she would take him for her husband, and she saw that he was young and handsome, she thought, he will love me more than old Dame Gothel does. She's 16! No, she's 14! What the fuck, man? When this was written, 14 was middle age. He will love me more than old Dame Gothel does. And she said yes, and laid her hand in his.
Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Left Persona.
Chaz, what the fuck? Thank you for the 10 gift subs. What are you doing?
Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Kermit_Thiesloth. Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Emu7.
Haven't been on Twitch in a bit. Thought I'd swing by and say hey. Well, thank you for coming and saying hey. You could say hey without 10 gift subs.
TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Cutie Catastrophe.
But thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh my god.
Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to It's Triply Gaming. Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to the _Foz_Smoke. Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Cthulhu Hoops.
Coco, if you're enjoying story time, I would go back and watch the VOD for this, because
Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to the Evil Turnip.
there's 2 more hours where this came from.
Chazran TV gifted
I hope you and Milkshakes are doing well, Chaz.
Chazran TV gifted a tier 1 sub to Crustolium.
Definitely rigged I didn't get a sub. This is a blast. I'm glad you're having a good time. She said, I will willingly go away with you, but I do not know how to get down. Bring with you a skein of silk every time that you come, and I will weave a ladder with it, and when that is ready I will descend, and you will take me on your horse. even if it does look like a preschooler drawing. Listen, man, you gotta start somewhere. They agreed that until the time that he should come to her every evening, for the old woman came by day. The enchantress remarked nothing of this, until once Rapunzel said to her, "Tell me, Dame Gothel, how is it that you are so much heavier for me to draw up than the young king's son? He is with me in a moment." "Ah, you wicked child," cried the enchantress. "What do I hear you say? I thought I had separated you from all the world, and yet you have deceived me." In her anger, she clutched Rapunzel's beautiful tresses, wrapped them twice round her left hand, and seized a pair of scissors with the right, and snip, snap, they were cut off, and the lovely braids lay on the ground. And she was so pitiless that she took poor Rapunzel into a desert, where she had to live in great grief and misery. What the frick? On the same day that she cast out Rapunzel, however, the enchantress fastened the braids of hair which she had cut off to the hook of the window, and when the king's son came and cried, "Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair to me," she let the hair down. No, boys! Yeah, baby. This is delightful. The king's son ascended, but instead of finding his dearest Rapunzel, he found the enchantress, who gazed at him with wicked and venomous looks. "Aha!" she cried mockingly. "You would fetch your dearest, but the beautiful bird sits no longer singing in the nest. The cat has got it, and will scratch out your eyes as well. Rapunzel is lost to you. You will never see her again." The king's son was beside himself with pain, and in despair he leapt down from the tower. He escaped with his life, but the thorns into which he fell pierced his eyes. Jesus! Then he wandered quite blind about the forest, ate nothing but roots and berries, and did not but lament and weep over the loss of his dearest wife. You guys weren't even married yet. Relax. Lord help you. This is great, chat. I'm loving this. You guys are doing a great job illustrating. Thus, he roamed about in misery for some years, and at length came to the desert where Rapunzel, with the twins to which she had given birth, a boy and a girl, lived in wretchedness. He heard a voice, and it seemed so familiar to him that he went towards it. And when he approached, Rapunzel knew him and fell on his neck and wept. 2 of her tears wetted his eyes, and they grew clear again, and he could see with them as before. He led her to his kingdom, where he was joyfully received, and they lived for a long time afterwards, happy and contented. Why is she so mad at Rapunzel? Projection. She's mad at herself because she let somebody get in and find Rapunzel. That's my guess. The tears up. Is that an Isaac reference? By the way, you have 2 kids now. Oh my god. And that's the end of the story, chat. People agree to some weird stuff when they take things that don't belong to them. And then they ended up on Judge Judy. No. More like they ended up on Jerry Springer. Kids, that's always the end of the story. Womp womp. Jorts? Why is he wearing jorts? What in the world? Oh my goodness. Okay. This one doesn't need to be illustrated, but I saw this book and was like, I gotta read this. I think I'm gonna change to just chatting. While you guys continue to finish up your illustrations there. So this book, chat, is called The Lady's Book of Etiquette and Manual of Politeness, a complete handbook for the use of the lady in polite society. I gotta see what this is. Containing full directions for correct manners, dress, deportment, and conversation, rules for the duties of both hostess and guest, in morning receptions, dinner companies, visiting, evening parties, and balls, a complete guide for letter writing and cards of compliment, hints on managing servants, on the preservation of health, and on accomplishments. And also, useful receipts for the complexion, hair, and with hints and directions for the care of the wardrobe. I'm already scared. Balls. Introduction. In preparing a book of etiquette for ladies, I would lay down as the first rule, do unto others as you would others should do to you. You can never be rude if you bear the rule always in mind, for what lady likes to be treated rudely. True Christian politeness will always be the result of an unselfish regard for the feelings of others, and though you may err in the ceremonious points of etiquette, you will never be impolite. Politeness, founded upon such a rule, becomes the expression, in graceful manner, of social virtues. The spirit of politeness consists in a certain attention to forms and ceremonies, which are meant both to please others and ourselves, and to make others pleased with us. A still clearer definition may be given by saying that politeness is goodness of heart put into our daily practice. There can be no true politeness without kindness, purity, singleness of heart, and sensibility. Many believe that politeness is but a mask, worn in the world to conceal bad passions and impulses, and to make a show of possessing virtues not really existing in the heart. Thus, that politeness is merely hypocrisy and dissimulation. Do not believe this. Be certain that those who profess such a doctrine are practicing themselves the deceit they condemn so much. Such people scout politeness because, to be truly a lady, one must carry the principles into every circumstance of life, into the family circle, the most intimate friendship, and never forget to extend the gentle courtesies of life to everyone. This they find too much trouble, and so deride the idea of being polite and call it deceitfulness. True politeness is the language of a good heart, and those possessing that heart will never under any circumstances be rude. They may not enter a crowded saloon gracefully. They may be entirely ignorant of the forms of good society. They may be awkward at the table, ungrammatical in speech, but they will never be heard speaking so as to wound the feelings of another. They will never be seen making others uncomfortable by seeking solely for their own personal convenience. They will always endeavor to set everyone around them at ease. They will be self-sacrificing, friendly, unselfish, truly, in word and deed, polite. Give to such a woman the knowledge of the forms and customs of society, teach her how to best show the gentle courtesies of life, and you have a lady, created by God, only indebted for the outward polish to the world. It is true that society demands the same unselfishness and courtesy, but when there is no heart in the work, the time is frittered away on the mere ceremonies, forms of etiquette, and customs of society, and this politeness seeks only its own ends, to be known as courteous, spoken of as ladylike, and not be beloved as unselfish and womanly. Etiquette exists in some form in all countries, has existed and will exist in all ages. From the rudest savage who dares not approach his ignorant, barbarous ruler without certain forms and ceremonies, to the most polished courts in Europe or the home circles of America, etiquette reigns, good Lord. True politeness will be found, its basis in the human heart, the same in all these varied scenes and situations, but the outward forms of etiquette will vary everywhere. Even in the same scene, time will alter every form and render the exquisite polish of last year obsolete rudeness of next year. Politeness, being based upon kindness, real kindness of heart, cannot exist where there is selfishness or brutality to warp its growth. It is founded upon love of the neighbor and a desire to be beloved and to show love. Thus, where such pure, noble feelings do not exist, the mere forms of politeness become hypocrisy and deceit. Rudeness will repel where courtesy would attract friends. Never by word or action notice the defects of another. Be charitable, for all need charity. Remember who said, "Let him that is without fault cast the first stone." Remember that the laws of politeness require the consideration of the feelings of others, the endeavor to make everyone feel at ease, and frank courtesy towards all. Never meet rudeness in others with rudeness upon your own part. Even the most brutal and impolite will be more shamed by being met with courtesy and kindness than by any attempt to annoy them by insolence on your part. Politeness forbids any display of resentment. The polished surface throws back the arrow. Remember that a favor becomes doubly valued if granted with courtesy, and the pain of a refusal may be softened if the manner expresses polite regret. Kindness, even to the most humble, will never lose anything by being offered in a gentle, courteous manner, and the most commonplace action will admit of grace and ease in its execution. Let every action, while it is finished in strict accordance with etiquette, be at the same time easy, as if dictated solely by the heart. To truly be polite, remember you must be polite at all times under all circumstances. Okay, I actually don't disagree with most of that. I don't know how to feel about this so far. The art of conversation consists in the exercise of two fine qualities. You must originate and you must sympathize. You must possess at the same time the habit of communicating and of listening attentively. That's actually true. The union is rare but irresistible. None but an excessively ill-bred person will allow her attention to wander from the person with whom she is conversing, and especially she will never, while seeming to be entirely attentive to her companion, answer a remark or question made to another person in another group. Unless the conversation be general among a party of friends, confine your remarks and attention entirely to the person with whom you are conversing. Steele says, I would establish but one great general rule in conversation, which is this, that people should not talk to please themselves, but those who hear them. This would make them consider whether what they speak be worth hearing, whether there be wit or sense in what they are about to say, and whether it be adapted to the time when, the place where, and the person whom it is spoken. Good lordy. The inner eye. Triple shot. Yeah. Okay, let me find something that I find scandalous in this. Never use the phrases, what do you call it, thingummy, what's his name, or any such substitutes for a proper name or place. If you cannot recall the names you wish to use, it is better not to tell the story or incident connected with them. No lady of high breeding will ever use these substitutes in conversation. Well, chat, I ain't no lady of high breeding, I'm gonna tell you that much right now. Be careful always to speak in a distinct, clear voice, at the same time avoiding talking too loudly. There is a happy medium between mumbling and screaming. Strive to attain it. Okay? Oh man, chat, I am like, I would not fit in polite society. Oh no. Oh boy. Probably wouldn't want to fit into polite society anyway. Yeah, I don't think I would. Why are there so many different dresses? Oh my god. Home dresses, morning dress, dress for morning visits, evening dress, walking dresses, for morning calls, for bridal calls, shopping dresses, storm dresses, marketing, traveling, evening dresses, morning. Hello? How old is this book? Fucking old. $18.60. That makes way more sense. Yeah. But is there an E3 dress? No, there isn't, sadly. Oh, it's from the future then. Hello, Nuke. Chat, this is wild. Letter writing. Oh my god. Okay, here's all the different letter writing things. There's business letters, letters of compliment, letters of congratulation, letters of condolence, letters written to gentlemen, letters of inquiry, letters offering favors, letters of thanks, letters of recommendation, letters of introduction, letters of advice, letters of excuse, letters of intelligence, invitations, autograph letters. Good God. This is way too many rules to just exist. 'Cause you bet your ass there ain't no... Hi, TTF. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Dig Dug. How are you? Valheim after your atomicropping. Very good. I'm gonna tell you right now, Chad. I don't think there's a man book for etiquette and manual of politeness. Good freaking lord. Dear sir and or lady, I would kindly trade you $1 tomorrow for a cheeseburger today. Avoid making any noise in eating, even if each meal is eaten in a solitary state. It is a disgusting habit, and one not easily cured if once contracted, to make any noise with the lips when eating. Never put large pieces of food in your mouth. Eat slowly, and cut your food into small pieces before putting it into your mouth. Use your fork or spoon, never your knife, to put your food in your mouth. At dinner, hold in your left hand a piece of bread, and raise your meat or vegetables with the fork, holding the bread to prevent pieces from slipping from the plate. This is... Do not pour coffee or tea from your cup into your saucer, and do not blow either of these, or soup. Wait until they cool. What in... Good... I just... What if the woman was right-handed? Into the river with her as a child then. Yeah, what Soul Fury said. Do not try to raise your skirts. It is better to soil them. You were very foolish to wear white skirts this muddy day. They are easily washed, and you cannot raise all. You will surely be awkward in making the attempt, and probably fail in spite of your efforts. True, they will be badly soiled, and you expose this when you raise the dress, but the state of the streets must be seen by all who see your share of the dirt, and they will apologize for your untidy appearance in a language distinctly understood. I received the gender notifications for both our kids, revealed that we were having a son by giving my wife a book titled How to Raise a Gentleman. Ah. What are we reading? This book, TTF, is called The Lady's Book of Etiquette and Manual of Politeness, a complete handbook for the use of the lady in polite society. Published in 1860. Okay, I'll just wait here for 20 minutes watching my soup and waiting for it to cool. Oh, shit. Oh, hi, Ivy. Hi, Roach. How was your spelunking? We watching soup? No. It was fine? That's good. You heard soup? Hello. Element. Yes. Okay, hang on. Let's see. We're reading a book, chat, people who just came in. We're reading a book called The Lady's Book of Etiquette and Manual of Politeness, a complete handbook for the use of the lady in polite society, containing full directions for correct manners, dress, deportment, and conversation, rules for the duties of both hostess and guest, in morning receptions, dinner companies, visiting, evening parties, and balls, a complete guide for letter writing and cards of compliment, hints on managing servants, on the preservation of health, and on accomplishments, and also useful receipts for the complexion, hair, and with hints and directions for the care of the wardrobe. It was published in 1860, and I think it's hilarious. It's kind of amazing. Slow down, I'm writing all this down. I can just send you the link to the book, silly. Okay, here we go. This is going to be good. Chapter 23. On a young lady's conduct when contemplating marriage. This is going to be great. I can feel it. The following chapter, met with in a recent perusal of an English work for young ladies, strikes me as so admirable and so appropriate in this place that I quote the chapter entire. The difficulties and trials of life have only just begun when a young lady fancies herself to be of sufficient importance to become the theme of... What is that word? And a mad version? Hello? What is this? Marriage. Marriage is what brings us together today. Hi, Spagino. Okay, it means criticism or censure. How do you spell it? Animadversion. Just watched The Princess Bride a couple days ago. That movie rules. It's so good. Everybody should watch it. Too bad it's not on Amazon Prime, because then we could watch it. Wait, is it? Amazon Prime. Prime Video. Browse. Princess Bride. Damn it, it's not on there. Can't wait for the... Don't say bad things like that, TTF. Oh my god. Why? How dare you suggest such a horrible thing? Blech. Why have you wished this upon us? Banned, yeah. Chris Pratt is the sick kid. Oh, I think, like, she straight up just, like, actually just quoted the entire chapter from this book that she found. What in the world? I thought it was all Chris Pratt. Oh no. I think I'm done with this book. I think it's time to do something else now. Thank you for your, to be polite, do what's right. Thank you for your illustrations, friends. We're going to close this now. And, find something to play. Atomicrops? Okay, I'll play some atomicrops for you. Just for you, TTF. That was so much fun. I'm glad that you guys had a good time. Man, if only I had someone to play Spelunky with right about now. Well, what are you trying to tell me, Roach? Oh, nothing. Just how lonely I am. Oh my god. Where's Minetti? Is he at school? Also, your dog is yelling? I haven't played Atomicrops in like a hot second. I'm not gonna be very good. Yeah, do it. Start. Yo, I can fly. Roach, if you want to play after I finish this round of Atomicrops. Imagine if we could see the game. Imagine that. Why is it not popping up? There it is. I'm just playing the daily. This crow looks like a duck. Piggy. Let me know when it's done. Okay, will do. Hopefully dog will stop by then. Hopefully. Back from Drawland. Welcome back. Or you'll be muted? Oh no. He's muted. What did you get up to in Valheim today, TTF? Exploring near the third boss? Ooh. How many bosses are there? Ah! Bad bird. Five? Nice. You got scared and cold? Oh no. No! My corn! You really only get 2 roses? What the frick? You're playing it solo? Uh-oh. No! You like the daily moth? Same. This would be helpful, but you like vanilla ice cream. OTTF. Machinery or magic, take your pick. But, ¿por qué no los dos? Because if it's infinitely advanced magic, you just lose. Ah! Fertile eggs? I don't even have a freaking chicken! Ooh, there's a chicken. Chimkin. Why do we have saliva if we could choke on it? Dude, I feel that every time I, like, choke on drinking water. I'm like, I can't even human today. Like, come on. Ah! You have a funny story involving saliva. Alright, I'm listening. Oh, this is not where I want to be. You were sick recently, your throat hurt a lot. You were salivating like crazy, but you could barely swallow. Yeah, that sounds about right. I hate that for you. Oh my god, Tic Tac. Get out. Hello again, Coco. You got like 75% of it filled in 12 hours. Good lord. No, I wanted the mushroom, you son of a bitch. I'm scared as to where this story is going, to be honest with you. Standardize what attractors use. Scarecrows could deal more damage. I don't care about either of those. Hello, background. What about Fran Grant? We don't talk about her. Just like Bruno. Interior crocodile alligator. What? Which movie have you still not seen, Roach? Oh, Encanto. It's good. Though I enjoyed it. Yeah. I need more. I need a bigger clip. I need more flames. Ow, son of a... Go away. I'm trying to plant stuff. No, god damn it. Enough. Yes, they were illustrating as I was reading Rapunzel. Please have better things. Thank you. Thank you. Lost track like halfway through the story. Can't draw at womble speed. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're ordering pizza? I want some. Torched, scorched, burnt to a crisp. Pizza doesn't usually follow your orders. Oh, God. Oh my god, I'm out of fertilizer already? What year is this daily? Like 2 or 3. Hi, Witho. Hi, Camilch. Hi, CBB. How's everybody doing? Playing some atomicrops after the weird chaos that was earlier in the stream. Give me all the eggs! Ah! You weren't in time for Lily's captivating story. I mean, there's a VOD. You give me spores. No spores bad, chat. No spores bad. No spores make this bad gun. Okay, I have like a bazillion chickens. Why are there still so many weeds on my farm? Get it together, chickens. And then after this, apparently, we're playing some Spelunky with Roach. Ruru, by the way. Dogs all across the world are barking. True. Ow! I just ran right into that. Oh fuck, I have to fight the boss with this. Ah, shit. Oh god, oh man, oh jeez. Not the UFO. No, thank you. Never mind, everything's actually fine. $300, let's go. So many chickens, and they're doing sweet diddly squat. Chickens, you want to pull your weight a little bit? Oh! Running till soil. Water faster. Like if you agree. I press like. I'd press like on that. I'll see y'all later. Have fun, enjoy, whatever. Go slip. Okay, bye, Rod. Thank you for coming to the stream and coloring and stuff. I had a wonderful time. I hope you did too. Hope you sleep well. Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. 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 Eat, sleep? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Fuck! My watering moles, they're gone. Sleepy mode engaged. Hi, Libby. Marriage. Okay, this way. There haven't been many scrolls for me. Oh. Murder. Oh, hang on to your butts. Woo! You don't have a butt? What? Haha, squish car. Why would you do this? Okay, good. The chickens have eaten all the weeds now. run out of ammo super fast. You made me look up, do cockroaches have butt? I don't think he made you do anything. Why though? I think you did that of your own volition, to be honest. I have so many chickens. I have 22 chickens! So many chickens. Alright, you kids have fun now. Why do you say things in chat, and I get worried about you sometimes. Well, do cockroaches have butt? Camille's asking the real questions. BRB, gotta go grab my mushroom. Oh, not the goddamn frickin' mushrooms. Oh, God. me scarecrows, you stinker. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, was I done here? I was done here. I'm gonna have so many chickens at the end of this. Oh, if only I also had deflect bullets. Ow, son of a... Oh my god, how many chickens do I have? I'm actually scared to look. 29 chickens. Ugh, I don't have turrets, water crops. no! Boop, bam, boop, bam, boop, bam, boop. Oh my lord. Ow. Alright, I have returned to my farm. We're relaxing. God damn it, my plants really need water, and I've only got like 3 cows. Hi, Paige. Rice is in the cooker. Let's go. Called mother and paid mortgage. He's so efficient. I have 29 chickens. That is how many chicken there are. No, I didn't grow my roses. I need 40 more. I know. I'm trying, okay? Water! Oh my lordy. Oh, thank God. Am I a crow? Yes. Is this a problem? Are you crowist? Pig and cow turrets seem fun. Oh yeah, they're great. Oh, I didn't. Oh, my eggs. Ha, ha, ha. All right, goodbye, Bitrate. It was nice knowing you. No. Imagine chickens with turrets. I think because there's an item that lets chickens multiply on their own, they would never put turrets on chickens. It would be way too powerful. I got them cat. You got your final cat plush. I know, I was there. Roach! Daily dose of internet videos are the peak of the internet. Did I just dive in a mosh pit of cat? Yeah. Are you jealous? Good, you should be. Oops, I want to quit the desktop. I am going to grab some water. And then it will be Lunkin time. Alright, I'll be back shortly. Now's your chance to be a big shit. Thanks, Ivy. Is it okay if I call you Roach? Fifth rated Moss Ranker, zsroach. Also,
Hello.
hello, you're live on the stream.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. Hello.
How's your day been?
It's been fine.
It's been a day.
Yeah, I mean, things are bad.
Okay. We take those.
Yeah. How was your etiquette book? I hear those are great.
It was so odd.
It was like sarcasm reading, right?
Oh, yeah, like, I believe in, like, none
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
no. Yeah.
I don't think it was satirical, no. It was,
Okay.
it was
Oh,
in the
God.
1860s, so.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh.
Makes a little more sense.
Yeah. I almost just accidentally sent idea. But I don't know how atomicrops works. Every time I watch, I'm just confused.
So, you plant crops in the middle, you
Yeah.
protect your crops at night, and during the day you go out and venture to look for more seeds to plant.
Oh, okay. So I always thought it was like you've got like this one, like sort of like area, right? And
Yeah, that's your farm in the middle.
I thought it was like you just go back to it and it's like a completely different area. I didn't realize you were fighting in the same spot as where your farm was.
Yes.
Gotcha.
But also fighting, like, out where I'm trying to get supplies and stuff. It's both.
Yeah, okay. It's very interesting. There's so many enemies.
Yes. It's very much
Screen clutter.
sensory overload. How much money do you need?
I mean, I just need specs, so we're good. If you want spike boots, I can go get money.
It's alright. You don't have to bomb.
Yes. Who needs it? Right?
Okay. Not you. You know where the black market is if we're going
True.
jungle.
I mean, we can go volcano if you want to.
I really don't care.
Up to you. Then we'll go jungle because I don't like using bombs.
Okay.
I'm stingy. Like Roblox. Have you heard of that?
I have heard of it, but I've never played it.
No. The Roblox thing. They removed the iconic.
Oh, the oof thing?
Oof. They removed it, and they removed it because it was stolen from another game,
Uh-huh.
and the game dev asked for $10,000. And
I mean-
they declined.
That's dumb. Like, they have how much money? Roblox?
Billions.
Yeah.
Off of children.
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty dumb of them.
Oh, and everyone is so furious. everyone is furious, and it's been 3 days, so they're definitely not going to revert to change that.
No.
And it's like, oh, that's Roblox is ruined. It wasn't a good game to begin with. I didn't enjoy it.
Right.
That might have been a bad idea.
Why? Oh no, we have to use a bomb.
No, I mean, one bomb wouldn't get us through there anyway, would it?
Oh, here, we don't have to. There's a push block. Hang on. Oh, there is a, yeah.
Oh. Too good. Yeah, I think 2 bombs will then, so whatever.
You grab the bomb bag.
No, you got it. I've got one more than you. Can I buy that? I'll not buy it. Yeah. Oh well.
What do you want?
Nothing. Actually, wait. What's this?
Roblox developers not giving a crumb to a measly game dev $10,000 for using a sound effect that they never owned for 13 years. Yeah, I mean, they should have to pay back, like,
Something.
royalties on, like, how long they were using the sound effect for. What are you looking for?
I was getting goodies so I could buy this power pack because power packs are cool.
Okay.
They have like, or they had rather, some like thing in place where you could you can go
Okay.
do like pay like $1 per month or something to use the sound effect in people's Roblox creations, like their games and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, okay, so you know that it's not yours, and then you're
And you
also
still took it.
people pay for it.
Wow. That's dirty. Whoops.
Dingiest company on the
Come back this way. Come back this way. Come back this way.
I'm gonna grab this one.
He's on the left there.
Rad.
Or are we committing a ghosting?
Yes.
Okay. You can curse me.
Okay. Some big jumps. There was a Kapala.
Yeah, that's not nothing.
I didn't think about the exit strategy. Hold on.
It's okay. Your voice echoes in here.
Oh god, does it really?
Yes.
I never look at the stupid,
Oh, I would assumed you'd turn them off like Ivy does.
well, yeah, I think I was insane for that. Because, like, sometimes I see them, but most of the time I'm just, I don't know, I'm looking at other things. I'm like, this doesn't work.
I would throw a bomb on the... Oh, fuck.
Oh, I made an error. You good, just let me die. We'll just kill him.
I was gonna say throw a bomb on, yeah, on this.
Yeah,
And then we
I mean,
Yeah, yeah.
I made a bad choice.
You don't have feelings
95%
off?
opacity. I mean, you might as well. You never look at them.
Hey, there's a guy with a turkey down there.
Voice echoes jungles are really quite bad. Yeah, I think the caveman turkey can just spawn anywhere, and it's really weird.
Ah!
Mildly scary gaming. Sometimes you hear the sound. The sound of what? The level field? They don't have a sound, do they?
Ivy's like, you fool.
Ivy is okay. Ivy has said multiple times that one of the most important things to have your sounds on for is the shop lanterns,
What?
because it tells you if there's a shop, so you can hear the lantern and you're like, oh yeah, it's the fire from the lantern. I think it's very funny.
I didn't know what to do and where to go.
You're good. I left you with 1 HP in a voice echoes jungle.
All of the level feelings have ambient sounds. Seriously?
That's crazy. News to me.
Hi, Yada. I joined for 1 second and I learned the wisdom of the shop lanterns. I was like, how do these motherfuckers get so high? Not knowing any of this.
Not knowing anything? Yeah.
You can throw me in there if you want.
No, you got it.
No, I absolutely
You got it. You got it.
I didn't.
It was like the same thing, like if I just threw you in it, you know?
That's true.
Pretty close. I disagree. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, that was the best way to deal with that. I got a 1/1 plasma cannon today, and I ghosted like almost the entire level, and it still wasn't the 1/1 world record.
Oh no.
Etiquette has one that's like 4,000 higher than what I got. I got like 68.
Jeez.
800. There's some bombs in there. Come on.
Okay.
I don't like cookies. Sorry. Ah, you can actually. I'll get cursed.
Okay.
The turkey decided that it was going to be eaten by you.
That's why I moved out of the way. I was like, it's coming for me.
I really didn't think it was going to have such a wild trajectory.
It does. It always does.
Evil.
Wow. So you just do one of these.
One of those.
Or that.
Yep. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Skeleton. I'm always worried about the...
I checked that there was no shop right underneath it, so. The key's over here if we want it. Oh, you have skeleton key. Right. It's a dice shop with a camera. And this exit kind of sucks blood. Oh, wait. Actually, we can make them kill themselves.
I was waiting for you.
What? You should have just taken me. Okay.
My fault.
That's okay.
Bad poor communication. That's just what I get from being a solo player. I think the bad cat thing in co-op is just bad.
Yeah. Your PC blue screened while playing DST. Oh, God.
Nice.
Is it because you have too many days and too many pieces of cobblestone down? Thank you for the raid.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus! So close!
Oh, almost.
But you can't discount the possibility.
Let's see. This will do.
You just take them all. Oh, fuck me! What happened?
I missed.
You don't say.
Yeah. Core. I'm proud of that. never remember what the layout is for the idol that you need in order to be able to.
Do you see the key room over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's on the left.
Is it behind the shop?
What shop? There's a
The
shop.
shop's on the second level.
Oh yeah, it's behind the shop.
Okay, I'm gonna piss him off then.
I can do it. And then you won't. Oh yeah, bomb. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'll bomb here.
Watch out.
Hello, sir. Got your gun. What are you gonna do about it? You should be good to go.
Oh no, it's me.
Ah!
Oh, no, no.
One day.
What? That was a bad seed.
Totally.
It's actually just good.
RNG manip.
Yeah. Entirely on purpose.
Yep, totally.
I think it's I said this on my stream. Very cool that Regan made is basically like you can now play your old adventure runs with like a seeded script that he made.
That's pretty
for
cool.
Monkey. So like if you launch the game with Monkey and then it'll just automatically add seeds to a text file and you can just load them into the game afterwards.
That's dope.
And just replay seeds. You want the bomb box? You can buy one.
No, it's okay.
Drop the rest. You sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
Want bomb? Bombs are great.
Yeah, bombs are great. Just take them.
You want a cape?
Hi, Kate. Do I want a cape?
Yeah.
No, I'm good. Hi, Fade. Sorry, I'm...
Royal jelly.
Do you see Yang's place? Is it worth giving him these turkeys?
There is absolutely nothing in there.
Okay.
In fact, I just stole it all.
Okay, well, there's a turkey here for you when you come out.
To eat?
I mean, you can cook it if you'd like. Mine's alive.
I do prefer the cooked kind.
Okay, you can cook mine too if you'd like. And then you can curse me
Yeah.
when we find
Well.
the thing.
Okay. Look, I've got 14 HP.
Let's go. Did you kill Ton? Do I need to leave?
No, I didn't kill it.
Oh, okay.
We had a lot of money.
Yes,
More
Monty.
bombs.
Oh, there sure are.
How does one acquire such bombs?
That's a great question.
Shoot left. That'd be bad, right? You want these bombs? I'm gonna give you these bombs. You're gonna get bombs now.
Okay.
Oh! Oh! Go! Go!
Oh, you lived!
Nice! The 14 HP paid off.
Worth it.
Everything's fine. See, look, I mean, we only have 2 more levels of aggro. Right?
Yeah.
So, I see this as an absolute win.
And you still have more HP than me, so I can
Yeah,
still get
yep,
cursed.
You can still get cursed. And
It's
everything is
perfect.
all good.
Almost like it was planned. Calculated, even.
You know, it's kind of disturbing to think about when you insta-kill something with spike shoes. One moment it's there, and the next it's not. It's just
Yeah, just like in that first episode of season 3 of The
Yeah,
Boys.
yes. That's exactly what I was thinking. So similar.
Yep.
Oh wow, we got the perfect kiss.
They're coming after me.
Okay.
If you'd like to leave.
We'll go volcano. I think this is probably the best thing. Shopkeeper, go away. See, and now we have really good.
Oh, I'm dead.
Is it fall damage?
Yeah. It's fine.
What?
Hi, Happy Side. Oh my god!
I hate pavement turkey.
That
so
was
awful.
incredible.
What?
Rip Poochie.
What's this? What?
This sucks. Why don't you just put a bomb down? That's not even the path!
This guy's really lame. He's gonna jump out.
Yeah. Holy shit.
It works.
He's such a daredevil. Crush me by accident?
Oh.
Oh, that scared me. Ooh, an altar.
Okay, there isn't a storm there.
Can you get the pet for me so I can put it on the altar? Thank you.
Actually, here, take this backpack. Do you want climbing gloves? This will give you a higher chance of getting climbing gloves.
What will? Oh, true.
Putting the backpack on. It's so weird. Boom, boom. RNG manipulation
Yep.
at its finest. Oh, it's a clean drill too.
It is a clean drill.
Back-
Except for that guy.
free turkey. Yeah.
Free turkey. When the gloves are guaranteed. Exactly.
It's whenever you're on a CO run and you're always like, oh man, I keep getting these stupid gloves. Now you know why.
Yep. So you think if you take off the backpack, you won't get gloves?
You have a less chance,
Makes sense.
which is good. It's weird because the order of, it's like an order thing, with, altar rewards.
Is it really?
Yeah, so there's like a list, and it's always in a set order, and it just randomly chooses one out of that list. But the order doesn't matter unless you have one of the items already, in which case that item that you already have, its priority will move on to the next item in the list, and backpack is at the top, followed by climbing gloves.
Oh.
So when you have a backpack, the backpack chance goes into the climbing gloves, so you have a higher chance. It's really stupid.
That's wild.
It's neat though.
It is cool.
We can probably
Yeah.
get the ball. These guys are
Come
stupid.
with me.
And you'll
Ow.
probably die.
Come on. on, dude. Let's go.
Is he broken?
I think they're coming.
I got mine. Those are mine.
1, 2. There you go.
I'm gonna. I want to do this here. I'm scared. Come back for it. Don't. Robot.
Oh.
Oh yeah, my fault. Here. This will work. You got it. One at a time. Oh, okay. Well, one of your guys died.
I don't know about making it back over there, to be honest with you.
You can bomb at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
We can just do a little rotation. Oh,
Wow, really?
well. I'm gonna be grabbing the jetpack.
And leaving.
Yep.
Brain damage.
Concussed.
Very.
There you go. You wanna do the challenge?
Why'd you give me the jetpack to do the challenge?
Because I don't need it. You know, maybe what if you get stuck?
All right, Mr. Professional Speedrunner.
Also, I have the climbing gloves, just, you know, I'd like to point that out.
Okay, I'm holding the bow.
These guys are gonna die. You might wanna leave.
Why? Can you keep the bow?
Yeah. I definitely won't get home. That was a lot of fun. I'm glad I did that. Anything up here? Thank you, Olmec, for cooperating as always.
Do you want me to bring him over to the side over there?
Yeah. You can get the option.
Okay. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
I'm having a lot of fun going to hyperspeed.
I'm just gonna collect money while you're doing that.
Money is good. There's a lot of money at the like that player. It's pretty nice. I was about to say we should go do what? That's a really dumb idea. We have a jetpack already. And there's the diploma. It's free. For the most part, anyways. You get like most of your money back. Pretty good deal, all things considered. Okay.
I'm so good at rolling dice. I'm not.
It's extremely difficult. No, I want some more.
Got a power pack here.
Ew. know when I said I like power packs earlier? I lied.
Okay, we're done.
You're done.
Would you like a camera?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, but are you sure though?
Yep,
But you could take pictures.
that's true. I think it'd be cool if there was a setting to make the camera actually take screenshots.
Yeah, agreed. Big agree.
You guys are gonna die. Not smart individuals. That's
No. I'm not a fan of hired hands.
I didn't mean to pick up that bomb box.
Oh, it's okay.
I have 56 bombs. It's not okay.
It's really fine.
I have so many.
When we get to Sunken City, I'll get the bag that we clone. It's really fine.
Makes me feel like a criminal. Can I get a jetpack?
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah, totally.
I'm so scared of your idiot.
You want to it? Oh yeah, this dummy.
Yeah, I didn't want to accidentally clone
no,
him.
He's fine. If you cloned him, it would have been cool. And also funny.
Are we going somewhere with that?
This sword.
Yeah.
I just liked it. It's cool.
Oh, okay. Well, let me check if there's a back... If there's like a funny streamer door or something.
I go abzu every time I get to 4-4. It's painful.
Okay, no funny streamer door.
All I do is run chain.
Now you don't have to, not today.
I never get to see the real 4-4.
It's exactly the same as 4-3. Minus the big lava pit.
Minus the big lava pit. The big lava pit is the worst part. Usually.
Oh, fish! Ooh, altar.
Indeed.
Meow. Rucksack percent.
We got one. Good to go. Oh man. So much favor. Oh! It's all exploding.
But somehow fine.
Really? Another, and also a rock. 3 jellies. All yours. I'll throw you on the altar. I'll do it.
And kill me?
It might. But at least you would have delicious jelly in your last moments.
True. What more could a girl ask for?
Delicious jelly.
H in the chat?
Oh look,
H?
another one?
No, you can have this one this time.
Okay, okay. Who has the H emote? Is it Xana?
Yes.
Don't put it in there.
My boots! Watch out!
Bombs for you.
Oh, thank you. What if I just didn't take them?
I mean, I'd probably go back and get them.
You put the clone gun away, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
definitely won't explode in the that.
No, totally. There's nothing even to explode on in here. I don't know why you'd
absolutely
even
nothing.
say the word explode.
It's all gonna be fine.
Yeah, totally. You have like a bazillion bombs, so you should use them.
I do. I have so many.
Like some would argue, an unhealthy amount.
I don't know if I'd say unhealthy.
I mean, it's unhealthy if you have that many and don't use them.
That's true.
Okay, should I
Yeah,
get a
but I
new
would-
should I get a new shop tea?
Yeah, you can just grab one. If you ever die with more than 0 bombs, it's your fault.
Okay, I got one.
Is it the right one though? That's
No, probably not.
activated that one. Mine you would say skill issue.
Oh, of course. And Mighty's always right about everything.
Mine is always right.
That's like the first law of physics. Mighty 7 is always correct. Oh, okay.
Why don't they ever start at 0?
I don't know.
Like, what's the 0th law? Thermodynamics, huh? And all these laws assume that things exist, right?
True, that everything starts at 1.
Yeah.
Follow him, Pulley. Would you like to buy this here beautiful Oshopti for your house? What do you think is inside the Ushoptis that
The other
don't...
ones?
Yeah. That don't hatch.
These are questions we do not ask.
Oh. So I should ask Cloyce?
Yeah, you should ask Cole. He would know. Maybe.
Ushopti are like garden gnomes? Oh, okay. So they're just decorative.
No, they're real gnomes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, isn't that the thing with garden gnomes? That, like, they're just actually just gnomes that just... turn
I
into
don't know,
statues?
but I never have... I've never
Like
had a
gnome
garden
gnomes?
gnome, and I don't plan on having one, because I'm a little freaked out, to be honest with
They
you.
are very, very scary.
Yeah. What if within the fake Ushoptis are an endless number of Matryoshka Ushoptis? Oh. But are they all of the same outside? Like, if I pick up a cracked clay bat, are all the Matryoshka Ushoptis on the inside cracked clay bat?
That would be interesting.
If you pop the head of an Ushopti off, you'd find a giant USB stick.
Father's fine, don't worry about him.
Okay, we haven't been trolled either, so that's nice.
That is actually quite nice. I forgot that was a thing you have to worry about.
How to tell somebody doesn't run anything but chain.
Look, I haven't run
CO.
chain religiously in a while, okay? And I'm never gonna run CO. It's so long. It takes so long. So much of my precious lifetime.
Hi, Beep. Okay, I'll take the 2, you take the 1.
Yeah.
Roach sub 50 waiting room.
Yeah. Waiting forever. Cause
I was gonna say, keep waiting.
Too big frog.
2 big frog.
That's really, really cool. I love that the sacks have that deflect thing.
Oh yeah, it's the greatest.
So awesome. I'm really not a fan of that subroom. It scares me.
With the water? Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, please.
It's frightening.
Quite.
You enjoying your tubes?
No. The yogurt from Yoplait?
Oh wait, your tubes were faster. Madness.
Okay, wait.
I've been
Nope.
spammed. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I was gonna go check over there to see if there was anything, but I doubt it. Oh god, Roach, there's so many tubes, dude.
It's okay. It's undone. It's a auto scroller anyway. You can only do it so fast,
That's true.
which is not fast enough. It's just a guaranteed 45 seconds. Hello, beep.
Oh. They're all the same on the inside, but as you get further in, they get more like you put them inside a Dark Source creator and hit the similar face a bunch of... Oh, god. Yeah, that'd be some pretty cursed 2-shop teas. Oh, there's
Yeah.
an arrow trap up here. I've decided to not get poisoned.
Yeah, you just stand right up there.
Yeah,
and
I'm
don't
gonna.
aim there. It does pan your camera down, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought.
Exits here. Last is... Oh,
Okay.
okay,
there's the
popped.
last.
why are you holding on to... Are you bringing it to $7.99?
Dude, what is up with these levels?
I don't know.
I didn't pop
You said
in.
auto-scroller, and then, you know,
Here we are.
the game was like, alright.
Okay, that's what you want.
Remember, you asked for this. Oh, okay, this exit sucks.
Sure do love temple levels. Alright, I got the last one. Give me a second. You ready?
No.
Okay, I'm old.
This exit sucks. Have I mentioned that?
Yes.
Okay, I need you to go to the right-hand side of the level.
Done.
Okay. Now
I
you
saw
can
a
pop it.
bomb explosion in the corner of my screen. Slightly worried.
I had to throw a bomb to clear out a cursed cat and hit the sorceress. So I didn't want you to be...
In its potential blast radius.
Yes. Or path. Exits bottom left.
Okay, I got the last two.
Oh, okay.
I almost got poisoned too. That's what I forgot.
It's okay, you can get almost poisoned as much as you want.
That's true. These are really quite good levels. I got last.
Just go. I'll find it. Next is last.
Got it.
Okay.
Skeleton, where did you come from?
Okay, I see it and exit.
Oh.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Yeti scared me. You know, I don't think I've ever been the victim of a nosebleed.
What?
I don't think my nose has ever bled.
You've never had a nosebleed?
No, and it sounds awful.
I mean, like, it's not, like, if it's because you got
in
smacked in the
theory.
face, it's
No,
bad.
just like in general.
If
but,
it's
like,
if it's just because, like, the air is dry, it's not great, but it's not, like, unless
it
you've taken,
sounds-
like, a...
It sounds painful.
No, it doesn't really hurt. Unless it's like you've been smacked in the face.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, because it feels like you, to someone who's never had one, it feels like you might just like drown in your own blood as you're trying to breathe.
You breathe through your mouth. And
Yes,
you let the
yeah,
blood
right.
leak out of your nose and you lean your head
Yeah,
forward.
that sounds terrible. You good?
Yep. Okay, yep, totally fine. Yep. Uh-huh.
Fine and also dandy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, wow, that was quite the exit. Huh?
It was fine and also dandy.
Fine and also dandy. All right, that's all you gotta say. I'm not. Okay, there's an arrow trap in the loop. An arrow. Wasn't my fault.
There's nothing I could do.
It was natural. I want to say it's bottom left.
You're so heckin' hyped right now? Why? Oh, God, an arrow! Jesus!
It was bottom left. Are you
Yeah, I'm good. Hang on, don't press the next one. I need to catch up on chat.
Okay.
Why are you so heckin' hyped right now? And Pulley, what is this thing you sent me? Impossible burger patties made from ants? Oh, lordy.
That's not impossible. That's just gross.
No, it's impossible that it tastes the way it does, I think. Is
Oh. Oh, yeah, no. No, thank you.
You have an unpleasant headache? Oh, no. Okay, no more computer for you, young man. Go hydrate. Off tomorrow, finally getting food into your fridge, and there's Pokemon news before you have to go to work on Wednesday. Dope. And on Thursday, not only do you return to streaming after summer off, but also Necrodancer news. Nice. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, I feel like Necrodancer should have a second game. I know they made the Cadence of Hyrule game, but I feel like there should be another one. I don't know how old it is.
It's pretty old.
I feel like it's been around a while. You know? I feel like it's sequel time.
Okay, I know where last is.
Yeah. You did it.
This skin is wonderful. This is Mongo's skin, Pico. That's his bunny.
God,
Oops, I subbed. Sean, thank you for the 22 months. 20 in a row. And tier 2. Much appreciated. That's a lot of support. There's a... Ah! Witch Doctor on the exit! Okay. No, please! Oh, shit. I'm dead.
Oh. Alright. My fault?
I tried to throw bombs, and then it didn't work.
But, at least I don't have to hold the stupid bow anymore.
True. Now you just have to hold a stupid jetpack.
Yeah, right? I mean, it's slightly cooler.
Wish you wouldn't cramp so hard when you run. You're tense.
Why do you send me a message? I don't know what it is. Normally I can guess what it's gonna be about.
Oh!
This jungle is quite...
It's pretty gross. Do you want me to get it?
I wanna get a way out.
Okay. You stretch and stuff, but it's still annoying. Yeah.
It's good.
There's a plant in your way.
Okay. I will take that into account. many levels do I gotta go? Okay, 31.
A lot.
Just a few. A wee bit.
A little. Just a touch.
Got all the things I need to do.
Ropes and bombs. And a jetpack.
Look, I've even got an extra one in case I blow up. How convenient.
It's perfect. Foolproof.
Very foolproof. There's no way I could go wrong.
That scared me.
I enjoy using projectiles. That's cool. Yeah, I was like, do laser traps, in fact, blow up jetpacks? They do. Are those both looping? Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, you ready? Because this is the last one.
Yeah. What are these messages?
It was cool that they were both looping. Super cool.
It was just Mindy complaining about how TV Robot got past low world record.
How what?
How TV Robot got past low world record.
Oh.
Mindy, he has this ability to withstand garbage.
Yeah, I don't know how.
It's quite impressive. He grinded Legendary Meal for 3 months.
That's insane.
I think he could have done it sooner. You know, if his strategy wasn't going volcano, but he learned eventually. About it.
Calculated.
There was no way I could possibly fall into the spike pit.
That's why I said calculated.
Yep.
Also, don't forget that spike traps or arrow traps can also set off jetpacks.
Yes, yes. Luckily, not the one on my back, but
The one you're carrying is fair game. Yeah, I would have doinked right off that.
yeah, I realized I probably shouldn't attempt to fit in that one block gap and fall into the loop and die. Very cool. Very cool. I only got mildly worried when I saw the jelly. Are you a believer in the egg theory?
What is the egg theory?
That the CO orbs are just eggs from the jellyfish?
Oh, no. I don't think about this game that hard.
Understandable. What's up? See, I'm bad for exit. Tiki Man. Your infinite range. This level's bigger than I thought. Okay.
It is also bigger than I thought.
I thought it was gonna be like maybe 3 layers.
Oh god.
It's all good.
Asgard's probably one of your favorite Undertale songs. It's good. Ice Bang. Seal.
It's
Cold.
it's really quite good.
Bum, 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 bum.
Like, they were the ones that people say are like, these are the best ones. And I'm like, yeah, I agree. But also, Asgore is definitely up there.
Yeah.
You know, with like the CO theme.
But those are good for different reasons.
Yes. Like, sure, you got the cool action-packed Megalovania and, I don't know, I don't even remember what Hopes and Dreams is that?
Field of Hopes and Dreams, yeah.
Yeah. But also, you've got Asgore and also Cosmic Ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Very poetic. I think if the Cosmic Ocean theme was less relaxing, it would suck.
You think?
I think it would be bad if it was less relaxing. Am I, like, severely misremembering where the exit was? Yes. The answer is yes. Also no.
Hell no.
Probably just, yeah. Ugh. Filled with many awful things.
It's the jungle.
Yes, that is the truth.
Imagine if the CO theme was more tense and dark sounding.
It'd be frightening, and I probably wouldn't have beaten it so many times. Because I'd be scared and worried.
It'd be like way more stressful, yeah.
Extremely tense.
Like for no reason! Like it's just a game. That's a solo PB. Sad Flows. Roach is playing with me right now. Well,
No,
Roach is
yeah.
playing right now.
I'm dead.
That's not true.
I died ages ago.
That's just patently false.
Where are the orbs? Haven't seen a single one, have I?
Orb EXE does not exist.
Error 504. Orb not found. 504 is the not found one, right?
It's 404.
404, that's the one.
It's close enough. I knew what you meant.
Yes.
I was picking up what you were putting down.
We're just gonna use some of these bombs here.
Totally.
You know, for safety reasons. Went one too low.
I think it's right below you.
Yeah. Indeed. I'm very, very quite glad that atomicrops are not in CO. I think many a run would have died to the fatal jaws
Oh, for sure.
of that metal destruction.
I really feel like CO's already pretty harsh. Like,
Yeah.
it would just be like unfair at
just
that
another
point.
thing to look out for, and it's like, oh my god.
Yep.
Jungle's already insanely difficult, and
Yeah.
so, it's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm not about it. I'll get these.
Yeah, that'd be nice. How is this level so wide?
I don't know. It's giant.
It just keeps going. Wait, I've been here. Impossible. Parachute, you're gonna get me killed here. Okay. Don't hit that one. Thank you.
Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah,
Thanks, I
Yep.
hate it.
keep going.
Yeah, that's loop. No, that's a parachute.
Great,
Okay.
we're good. You hit it. This UFO. Oh,
That little alien son of a bitch.
little green menace.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever gotten an alien pot?
Yes.
How many?
Only one, I think.
Just the one? I think I've gotten like 3.
Nice.
It'd be cool to get UFO alien, or the alien pot on a an AJE run as my first entry. That'd be pretty neat.
That'd be pretty dope.
It wouldn't really serve any purpose. It'd just be cool.
Yeah. It's just style points.
The most. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, game.
Ooh, gay!
Everything's fine.
That was...
We're all good here.
Yep.
I'm not gonna go in the same spot.
Nope.
God. Why did you
You
fall back?
you could just leave it.
I'm bringing it.
Okay.
I brought it this far. I'm not just gonna leave it now. Go.
Calculated.
I was extremely certain that I was gonna die. I did not think the stun timer was gonna run out that soon.
Yeah, that was dicey. Dungeons.
I wasn't expecting it at all. Like I only just barely decided to fly up into that water. I didn't realize I was moving. Whoa, that
Okay.
was faster than I thought I would have. I'm not gonna do that anymore.
I'm gonna blame climbing gloves. I don't know if it was climbing gloves' fault. I'm gonna
No,
blame
that
climbing
was
gloves.
definitely. I was waiting for it to trigger. I didn't think it was gonna trigger that soon.
Bees!
Get out of here. Worst enemy.
Hello, Jonathan. How are you?
Yeah, I was like, that's not a curse mechanism. It's just a sorcerer's course. Risky plays, yeah.
It's okay. He's a professional. He knows what he's doing.
I don't even think I'm top 10 in CO actually.
Yeah, but you're
For
still a
one
professional spelunky player. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Exactly.
I play Spelunky for a living. Because I don't yet do anything else. Can you get that one?
Yep.
And I really don't use resources enough. You know that. I'm so used to my 24 resource runs. Get nothing the whole run, do the sun challenge. I don't know where the mole went, and I'm worried. Dastardly being.
Did you get past the first episode of the third season?
Yeah.
Okay. You enjoying it so
watched
far?
the second one as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on the third, yeah. It's getting very good. Joe definitely knows how to make me want to continue watching.
Right?
After her. Perhaps too well.
I am hooked, yeah.
You stupid. Oh my god, I'm gonna go insane. This dumb blue jetpack. Please land. I think we're good. Wait, where's it? Okay. Getting items out of a loop is so much pain.
Yeah.
There's no easy way to do it. You just gotta.
Cry.
Oh, there's a
Pray.
TNT crab on the exit.
Oh, cool. You want me to blow it up?
Yeah, you got it. Boom. Dead.
Suck it.
Yeah, probably bottom right. No. No. Where? There. Just one more. Alrighty. Oh, you get to come back in the Neo battle.
Oh, perfect. Just what I always wanted.
No glory. There you go. Oh my god.
So sorry.
Oh, all that. Oh my god. Nice. Nicely done. What happened to you? Jess?
Yeah.
Wait, were you up there?
What do you mean?
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
I'm dead.
What happened to the jetpack? Is
It blew
gone?
up. Yeah, it's gone.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Well,
Oh. Thanks
all
to you,
it takes is
Bab.
one level, right?
Yup.
All it takes is one level. Oh. Ah. Jesus Christ. Duck. Why, yes, it's going swell. Yeah, I do love puzzles.
Couldn't be better. I think that's enough. I think that's enough spelunky
Nice.
for today.
Nice. Awesome.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, you know, they decided it was best if we went our separate ways.
They decided that was enough spelunky for today.
I agree.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you for
it was a
playing
good
with
run.
me. That was
Nice, nice. Oh my! I carried the jetpack the whole way, and I dropped it. I dropped it into an elevator.
I loved it.
Oh,
It was a very poetic end.
yep.
Exactly.
Oh, well, I have to eat my dinner anyways.
What it should have been. Thank you for playing with me. Have a good dinner and a good night.
I don't even know what the food is, but it'll probably be good.
Yum.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh boy. Alright. I was gonna do art, but like now I'm tired. Oh my goodness. Do I have anything I want to play? No, I think I'm too tired for anything that's like... gonna be challenging or anything. Let's find somebody to raid. We're gonna go raid Will. He is playing Pokemon. I think he's still doing Kaiser Survival. If I had to take a wild guess. Thank you everybody for watching. Raid message. I don't know. I got nothing. Raid message, just lots of love. Whatever hearts and stuff you got. Bye.